Motor Speedway.
He's rolling into us. That's what happened.
Big old fight on pit road.
Punches flying off left and right down here.
Holy smoke! Woo! So working your way low, working your way low.
He gets loose into turn 2.
Big blowing tire.
Trouble. Martin Truex Jr.
Another playoff car.
We got a crash. Car spinning left and right.
Yeah, flat right rear tire on the 20.
Oh, and into the wall to 9. Chase Elliott.
Something came apart.
First thing I want to do is thank all these fans.
Yeah, guys, great job.
Kyle Busch wins in Texas. Reddick is going to get a nose out in front.
Come on, bring it home.
Tyler Reddick wins at Texas.
Wait, Brad, didn't we just call Texas the normal race of this round? I mean, I think we maybe need to rethink that, Jeff Burton, after watching those highlights, because, I don't know, is Texas just as big of a wild card as Talladega and the Roval?
I would say so, and I tell you what, I think the playoffs itself are a wild card. Think about this, only 2 drivers, Tyler Reddick and Keselowski, have not had issues in these playoffs as the teams have tried to step it up. Some have overstepped their bounds and got themselves in trouble. And Junior, this is when the best meet the best, so any little mistake at all.
It is race day.
To beat somebody that is so close to you as far as competition.
That's right, and they were going to Talladega and the Roval, but just think about the conditions today.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How's everybody doing today? It's a race day. Hoping we can get a full race in. Let me check the radar.
Will that bottom groove be the only place they can put the car and be comfortable, or will we see them having trouble just like we have all the last several times they've come to this racetrack? So this is now just as challenging as a Talladega, as a Roval, as a Bristol, any other racetrack in the rounds.
Yeah, Marty, we've seen a lot of cautions here like you just talked about. It's not going to get easier today, and the pressure's higher. So, and yes, I can confirm it's hot.
Yeah, F1 took down my stream, so that means I have a copyright strike, which means that somehow that correlates to me not being able to stream for a week. I don't know how that makes sense, but
Including Tyler Reddick, who won this race last year, and right now is hanging out with Dave Burns.
Well, let's find out how Tyler feels about that. Last year's winner and most recent winner on a 1.5-mile track, too. So what's the confidence level for today?
It's certainly high for sure. Seeing the 23 put it on the pole definitely just confirms that we got good speed. We did get the best whole practice yesterday, so we were really not really sure what we have for short run pace, but it definitely showed itself in the long run. So just a little bummed we didn't get in qualifying, but it's in the past now. We still got a good pit stall for today, so we'll spend the rest of this afternoon getting back to the front, getting those stage points, and hopefully putting ourselves back in position to win another race.
Good luck for 2 in a row at Texas.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Christopher Bell has top 10 finishes in the last 2 races. So do you feel like this team is starting to hit its stride?
Definitely think we're gaining on it. I don't think that we've hit our top end potential yet, but it's been really fun for sure. The qualifying stuff has been really good. So we've been showing our speed in glimpses. It just hasn't all come together, but we're working on it. So Bristol was a great race last week. To be able to lead laps, win stages was really good, and I know that that's what we're capable of week in and week out. So love Texas Motor Speedway. It's my home track, and we've got our home colors, interstate batteries on the car today, so should be a big day.
Christopher Bell mentions it being his home track. He hails from Norman, Oklahoma, just a 3-hour drive from Texas Motor Speedway.
You know what's interesting about that? I think it's an actual debate as to who's been the better organization, 2311 or Joe Gibbs Racing, so far in these playoffs. And the fact that it's even a conversation, that's credit to 2311. They have performed so well here in these playoffs. When we come back, which 4 drivers do Brad and KP think will be eliminated after the round of 12? 4 must go home in 2 weeks. Find out who it might be.
look at Discord.
Countdown to Green is brought to you.
I don't think you sent me anything new on Discord.
99 Buffalo Chicken Dip Bites for limited time only at Sonic.
Oh, you did, okay.
BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to 15.
Yeah, you're in the stream.
Bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win.
No, you did. You did. It's in there.
This weekend. Have your picks, parlays, and popcorn ready. And turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Too many people parenting your parenting? Your baby deserves less. 2 ingredients and nothing more. Water Wipes. Purely protects.
had 8 UTIs in 1 year. This inspired me and my partner Spencer to launch Eucora. Eucora makes effective urinary tract health products.
It truly works miracles. The peace of mind I've been looking for.
Go to eucora.com to learn more.
I'll be there in 30 minutes, I think.
See you there.
It sucks I can't stay because you are in 1080.
Class-leading safety and tech features to elevate.
Well, the thing is, I don't think I can change that.
Lose weight with Nutrisystems' biggest
Well, can't you just change your stream quality to 360?
50% off a month of shades.
Like, how are you in here right now?
Get a shaker bottle free. But wait, hold everything. Be one of the first to call or go online and get your first month of premium meals free, including Hearty Inspirations. These offers have a combined value of over $100.
I lost 50 pounds with Nutrisystem. I lost 91 pounds and I feel great.
Go online or call to get these free offers and start losing weight today.
Well, it may be 100 degrees in the Dallas
It's
area
lagging.
this weekend, but there's plenty to do here at the racetrack. Kyle, I can't tell what's more up your alley, wrestling or armadillo racing.
Armadillo racing, baby! Look at that. That's
Which
hardcore.
one's yours, by the way?
You got a built-in cool suit. You got that right, man.
So much going on around the racetrack here at Texas
was
Motor
that?
Speedway. It's outside.
I
Right
should
out
go
front.
out there, man.
Now, we've had some great burnout interview moments over the years, but Denny Hamlin's interview last Saturday night might be the new clubhouse leader.
I've been so close so many times this year. I know I'm a big baby right now.
I miss the fans. I miss them so much. Proud to be a winner in the Cup Series.
It's great to check that one out, baby. We did it! Woo!
Strategically, that doesn't seem like such a great decision for him. But it's the one he made, and that's how he wanted to win.
You guys be hard, so I raced him hard back.
He's crashed guys here for wins. Just an absolute hack. They won the battle, but he didn't win the damn war.
You just gotta expect Martinsville.
Yeah, I mean, it says there's not supposed to be any rain on the radar, at least.
If we wreck, we wreck. And
But
if
it
we
says
win,
on the
we win.
forecast that there is.
You're going to go through a lot of bullshit, but you always got to stick true to your path and not let the nonsense get to you. Been plenty of times where I wanted to give up. You surround yourself with the right people, and it's moments like this that you appreciate.
I'd be your favorite driver.
And who would that be?
All of them.
Holy moly. Y'all like that?
That's awesome. Brad, that's the best thing about the burnout interview. It allows for that type of interaction with the fans.
Well, it also shows a little bit of creativity, but most importantly, it shows the engagement with the fans. You know, we take for granted as fans of the sport, these guys get in these hot rods going 200 miles an hour, racing inches apart. The emotion that it takes to do something like that, it boils in you, and then all of a sudden you finally grasp that ring. Oh man, it overflows, and you want to share it with the greatest fans in sport.
Well, for a few things to keep our eye on today, let's head to pit road with Dave Burns.
Well, eyes have all been on the 20 pit crew of Christopher Bell because he adopted them from the 54 of Ty Gibbs when the playoffs started, and it has not gone to plan. And the numbers do not lie. They have been 26th best on average on pit road, while Ty Gibbs, who got the 20 pit crew...
People said it was going to rain today in Timbo. It's supposed to.
Going now with the pit crew. I talked to
But right now, I think the weather...
pit crew coach Brian Holland earlier today said, we're not making any changes. We're staying the course. They're professionals, and we think they can get it done starting here in round 2. Kim?
Well, it is shaping up to be the hottest Texas race in NASCAR history, and a lot of precautions are being taken. For the first time ever, NASCAR is allowing the teams to keep the cars covered on the grid and put a fan in the driver compartment. That's to flush out the hot air, keep all of those compartments and components nice and cool for the drivers before they go racing. We know there will cool suits as well as hot air units. For the pit crews, though, not a lot of options. They told me they've been hydrating all week long. That hydration will continue into the race. They will take salt tablets. They will try to stay in the shade. They'll have fans in their pit boxes. But again, a hot one here in Texas.
It's approaching top 5 hottest races ever. Okay, time for you guys to tell us who you think will be eliminated after this round of the playoffs. But first, let's review your picks from the round of 16. Let's see how you guys did. Oh, Petty.
Look at that.
0 for 4?
Hey, it's not as
Come
easy.
on.
It's not as easy as Brad makes it look, man. It's not as easy.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man. I tried.
Brad, you have earned the T-box because clearly you're better at this than Kyle is. So
I tried, man. I really tried on that one.
yeah, you put a lot of effort in. Who's going to be eliminated after the round of 12?
Okay, so I got Bubba Wallace winning today. Ricky Stenhouse wins next week. I think it's going to be Blaney, Chastain, Keselowski, and Bush. I know it sounds crazy.
Oh, man.
I think it's
some big names in there. Some big names in there.
I'm getting the fan on the desk here. I got to cool my brain. Okay, I got Chastain. Who I got? I got Blaney, Chastain, Bush, Kyle Bush. Now listen, because those guys won top 10 in the playoffs. Yeah. But Martin Truex, he's not even hardly sniffed at 20.
No, that's true.
A top 20, so I got Truex in mine out.
So wait a minute, Brad. Why is everybody counting Kyle Busch out? I think he could win the race. You had him out too.
I had no idea why.
I got him out because he's not even the bad guy anymore. Denny Hamlin is.
True.
Listen, when you lose that crowd, man, you're out. You're out. That's the way it is.
I don't know. One Talladega in the spring. He's so good here at Texas Motor Speedway. I think it's tough to
Can we
count
change
him
our
out.
votes? Can we change?
No, you're locked in. When we come back, time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Texas Motor Speedway.
If you've ever wished you could take buffalo chicken dip wherever you go, today's your lucky day, because Sonic stuffed it in a crispy portable bite. Now wish for something else, like more hands to hold your bites. Sonic $2.99 buffalo chicken dip bites.
For 12 years, for 4,383 sunrises, across millions of mornings, we've been working to make one thing better. This, a science-driven formulation to support whole body, brain, and gut health. Start at drinkag1.com.
Time to meet your team.
Who wants to race?
Be part of something greater.
That's $78.29.
Oh, I've only got $50. Take out the cheese puffs and the broccoli. I mean, who likes broccoli?
That out. Only $22.87 to go.
It would be faster with the Empower app. Empower Cash Advance gives you up to $250 instantly. No late fees, interest, or credit checks.
I've got money. Keep the cheese puffs, but leave out the broccoli.
Get Empower Cash Advance up to $250 instantly. Download the Empower app today.
Do it big with the Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box. However you want a dinner, we got you covered. Big time. Do it big. The Big Dinner Box. 2 pizzas, breadsticks, and wings or pasta.
Oh, hello. You're on the road. Your people, your nation, are there in force. Getting loud. Steelers Nation, Raiders Nation. They bring it wherever they go. But they've never played Vegas. It's gonna be a hell of a show.
Texas Motor Speedway is a site for the first race in the round of 12 for the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Many consider this the toughest round of the playoffs, and it starts with maybe the toughest race conditions all year long. Ambient temperatures near 100 degrees, heat index of 110, 130 in the car. Kyle, how does a driver deal with conditions like that?
I think it's going to be it's going to be something today.
They don't want to get it.
I don't hate Texas like everybody else does. I don't really understand all that hate. I think it's, I mean, I understand like some of the points, but it's just like, it's not terrible.
Those guys are running around. The gas man has no mix and a fireproof suit on, running around with a head sock on. It's incredibly hot. You just got to be tough, focused, and keep an eye on each other.
And the spotters on top of the roof as well. It's going to be a warm one here at the Texas Motor Speedway. Time for a very special pre-race ceremony from Texas.
As a NASCAR family, we have often been encouraged and challenged personally by the strength, grace, and faith of Sherry Pollins, a hero who fought hardest for others so their battles would become victories. Please join together in a moment of silence as we honor Sherry, who suffers no more, is at peace in the presence of her Savior, and remembering her always as the bright light of hope and inspiration we will forever be blessed to know.
Thank you. Here offer today's invocation. Please welcome retired Lieutenant Colonel Caroline Blaze Jensen.
Isaiah 40:31 says, "Those that hope in the Lord will renew their strength and soar on wings as eagles. Heavenly Father, protect the drivers, their teams, race officials, emergency responders, and spectators as the cars fly around Texas Motor Speedway today. Finally, Lord, we pray for the brave men and women serving in harm's way to defend our freedom. In Jesus' name, we pray. Amen.
Amen.
We ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats. And please welcome from Fort Cavazos, Texas, the 1st Cavalry Division Honor Guard as they present our nation's color, and the 1st Cavalry Band as they perform our national anthem.
When we come back, what makes turn 1 at Texas so challenging? Burton Jr. will tell us next. Plus Rick Allen and Steve Letarte from the booth. Time to kick off round number 2 of the playoffs next on USA.
Get it with gurus. Car gurus.
The history of speed.
The leaders are setting up torrid pace.
The legacy champion.
In dominating style.
Only one place has it all.
Harvick rockets up out of turn number.
Your team.
Kevin Harvick, a dominating performance.
Your driver.
Ross Chastain will win. Kyle Busch has scored the win.
Your NASCAR.
Chase Elliott, the Napa number 9 team, have done it.
Find your gear. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
Have you seen the news? Is that Chucky in the White House?
This is gonna be our bloodiest Halloween yet. I think he found the Oval Office very interesting.
It always feels so good to get back to it. Back to all your people and the things you love to do. It's a new season and you start every morning ready to take it all on. Hitting high gear a little earlier because there's more to cheer for. It's back to school, back to business in a good way. Back to the feeling that anything is possible.
Take back the day. Make it all right.
Why do more people in New York get their Kia from Matthews than from any other dealer? It comes down to trust, with no pressure salespeople, transparent pricing, and a commitment to customer service that goes back 50 years. And Matthews Buying Power brings you the best selection of Kias in upstate New York. Visit Matthews Kia for New York locations and MatthewsKia.com.
I think from pretty much this point on, one mistake, one bad day can really be the game changer.
Let's go! Hell yeah! Great job, guys.
Texas, first race of the round, right? So take advantage of a normal race, if there is a normal race, and get out of there with a win.
Kyle Busch wins in Texas.
Hell yeah, boys!
get to victory lane in this second round of the playoffs. Points have been reset, and that means that 12 drivers still have an opportunity to win the title, but they've got to get through this round and then get to the round of 8 so that they can fight once again to get to the championship 4 to decide the champion in 2023. A 2-time champion and 4-time Texas winner, Kyle Busch. Dave, can you make it?
I am tired as fuck right now. How do I stay awake?
He said 2 words, not good. They're hoping this can be a lot better. You mentioned the 4 Cup wins, 17 wins over NASCAR's 3 national.
Oh, she was going to perform the halftime show? We got a Twitch streamer here, yeah, JD? JD boy?
Well, Dave, Ross Chastain starts this playoff round -3 to the elimination line. The team felt they were just average during the first round and needed to elevate their performance if they want to survive past this round.
Why are you tired? I don't know, Jaden.
Do they need to do?
Maybe I streamed something last night.
They need to work on, and that starts with a good
Maybe I shouldn't have streamed it. Maybe I should have just slept instead. And then I got up at 6 a.m. to go fishing. Or 7 a.m.
Chris Buescher wants to win no race more than maybe the Daytona 500 than here at his home racetrack at the Texas Motor Speedway. His hometown, Prosper, Texas, is 40 minutes north of this racetrack, but he has not had success here at Texas. In fact, he's never finished in the top 15 here at Texas, and he's never led a lap. But today, he starts second, and as crew chief Scott Graves told me, we qualified so well, we think
I'm only banned for a week, so. But I think I'd be good to stream next Sunday for the Cup race, but I'm a little worried about. I don't think I'll be able to stream the truck race.
And now, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome 3-time CMT award-winning singer and songwriter, Jelly Roll.
Oh, this guy! It's Jelly Roll. I love this guy. He has so much energy. I fucking love that guy. I see him on TikTok all the time.
So you want to drive a race car at Texas Motor Speedway? You better think twice.
Jaden, I don't know. Just you got to make your choices quickly. Who do I think I should put it? Do you think I should have Truex in my lineup?
This corner, you're going 10 mile an hour faster than when you enter turn 3, but because of no grip, you're going 15 mile an hour.
Well, I don't know who's in your lineup, but
this is where the wrecks happen, and this can change a championship.
I'd say Truex. Yeah, I'd say don't put him in your lineup. I mean, he has been known to be all right here, but yeah, I mean, and then also with what happened to Sherry.
Around this corner and down to turn 3 and 4. But if you slip up, if you get out of this groove, the grip goes to 0 and your car goes in the wall.
You did not send your lineup.
These guys navigate this race. The start is coming up next.
Oh, you posted your picks already. Well, then you're kind of locked in.
Hours of love from you.
But I mean, if you really want to change, then.
All the right parts from us.
But I mean, honestly, I think this is a really good lineup that you got here. I'll be completely honest.
You can schedule in just a few clicks, and we'll come to you with the replacement.
Yeah, I mean, Ross, if I were to say anybody that you'd replace Truex with, I'd say Ross. But I actually think that's a pretty good lineup. Yeah, I mean, you could delete it, but I don't know. I think it's pretty good, but I don't think you should. But if you do, replace Ross.
These offers have a combined value of over $100.
I lost 50 pounds with Nutrisystem. I lost 91 pounds and I feel great.
Go online or call to get these free offers and start losing weight today.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down. So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5-Hour Energy. It's my 5-second coffee. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
Drop in.
And also, I think that the weather's completely gone away. So I think we're good to go for a whole race today.
Up or down, Holokai keeps you on your feet.
I think we're going to race 400 miles today. I wish it was 500. It's bothering me so much how we're just doing less and less 500-mile races, bro.
Probiotics, adaptogens, functional mushrooms.
I think we need to have Dover. Dover needs to be a 500-mile race. Pocono needs to be a 500-mile race.
Bring it to Safe Light. We do more replacements and recalibrations than anyone else.
Well, if you're gonna have 2 Michigan race, I guess if you will have 1 Michigan race, keep it at 400. But I wouldn't mind you bringing it up to 500. But you know, in any track that has 2 races, one of them should be 500 miles. Make one of the Atlanta races 500. Hell, you got 2 of them Richmond races. Make one of those a 500-mile race. Well, that'd be a 400-mile race, but 500 laps. I'm taking it now. I'm taking it. I'm taking it now.
Round 2 starts today, and it's another opportunity for a playoff driver to win their way into the next round. Nascar Cup Series playoffs from Texas Motor Speedway, the Auto Trader, Echo Park.
Yeah, Jaden, I'd say just stick with what you got, but I've also been known to be wrong.
He's a guy that has gained confidence with every race, and as a matter of fact, he is starting on the pole today. Steve, let's dial up the driver, the number 23, Bubba Wallace. Let him get by some traffic here. Steering wheel.
I'd say move New Hampshire up to 400.
I don't want to be the guy that ends his day early.
I'm more for longer races. I like longer races. I think they're better. Well, actually, don't move New Hampshire to a. They don't got lights, so that's a little risky. Put lights at every track. Put lights at every track. Make more 500-mile races.
It's a Holland here in Texas, but feel really good about our McDonald's food and camera. It's solid, guys, and everybody did a really good job of preparing for this weekend. We know we're behind with the underdogs, so we got to fight hard and get in the pole here.
Are you guys ready for a stupid fucking race today? I am. Let's do this shit. Honestly, I enjoy Texas for its stupidity. You guys hate Texas. I love it. It's my favorite track. Texas Motor Speedway is my favorite track. It's my favorite track on the NASCAR Cup Series circuit.
Good luck. Appreciate you taking
I love Texas, man. Just a great facility.
And he's going to bump the pace car.
I love that.
In his second pole. Sounded loose, though. Sounded loose. I think that's the Bubba I think that the fans want to hear and need to hear. That's the Bubba that I think can have a great day. Relaxed, enjoying the moment, enjoying this opportunity.
It's a good crowd on hand today, too, though. I mean, Texas has had shitty crowds.
A little bit about the guy who won the first race of the first round, Kyle Larson.
And ended up the round of 1 pretty good. The first round last week at Bristol with a second place finish. That is Kyle Larson. 15 Cup starts here. A win in this race in 2021. And he's led 256 laps. And he loves the places where you can go to the higher line. It might take a little while for it to come in, but Kyle Larson should be able to get there, Kim.
Well, Jay, for his teammate William Byron, this number 24 team are averaging a top 5 finish at 1.5 miles. But Byron's got some work to do if he wants a top 5 finish today. They missed it in qualifying and will start 18th. But the team's not overly concerned. They were calm, cool, collected when I talked to them this morning. They come into this race with 36 playoff points. And crew chief Ruder Fugel told me they don't think they need to do anything spectacular in this round. Solid days with no drama is the plan, Marty, for this 24 team.
Well, Kim, when I asked Kyle Petty in the pre-race show, why will this year be different for Denny Hamlin, he said, this is a different Denny Hamlin. That's why he can maybe win his first ever championship. Well, for the record, his crew chief, Chris Gabehart, agrees. When I talked to him this morning, he said his driver is more locked in than he has ever seen him. And when I asked Gabehart about all the boos that Denny got post-race after winning
I'm a
Bristol
stupid
last week, he
fuck.
said, I love it. Quote, relevancy is fun. If they're making noise for you, that's all that matters. The fans might be making noise for Denny Hamlin once again.
I'm a stupid ass hoe. Yeah, Vegas. Make one of the Vegas races a 500. If you're going to have 2 races, make one of them 500.
He is the most relevant right now in the sport after his big win a week ago. Let's take a look at the starting grid. What a confidence builder it has been for Bubba Wallace. He'll start up front for just the second time in his career alongside one of the hottest drivers.
I wouldn't mind them moving the second Talladega race to 400,
Kyle Busch. Kyle saying, why not him? A 4-time Texas winner. We'd like to make it 5 behind him. Christopher Bell, not from Texas, but just up the road in Oklahoma. Considers this his home racetrack.
Yeah, Norman, just straight north of here. We've got Kyle Larson, again, one of those drivers that you would expect to be running up front.
Yeah, road 7. Austin Dillon has won here before. How about Alex? He won in 19, 21, 22. Looking to continue that streak. Still needs a win here in 2023.
Back there in road 9. We go back to road 12. The farthest starting back of the drivers in the playoffs right now. He'll start next to Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Corey LaJoie back there in row 14. A good run at Bristol. Almost got a stage win. Looks to continue that momentum. Zane Smith in the 38, a name we don't see all the time. Todd Gilliland will be in the 51, a row behind. Normally drives the 38. We'll keep track of their updates starting near the back of the field.
We heard Bubba mention the temperature. It is hot. As a matter of fact, this will be the hottest Texas race ever in the history of NASCAR.
That's insane, dude.
Right now, the temperature is 100
degrees.
We're expecting it to climb to 101. Feels like 105 outside, but it's 116 right now in the car, and they're just running around at pace as far as pace car speed.
Yeah, so this will get much warmer as the engine kind of heat soaks. Now, under green, the good news, there'll be some air circulating in the car. The bad news, it's hard to stay hydrated. You can't really get any fluids under green. Under caution, you have the time to get a drink. You would think that would help cool you off, but as the car slows down, the heat goes up. This is something that all these drivers are going to have. I think they're physically fit enough that that's not the challenge. The challenge is staying mentally focused. Can you stay as focused as possible with the heat being a major distraction?
So we talked a little bit about points. They were reset to 3,000.
That's insane, dude.
All of the playoff
I'm usually a person where it's like, I really don't care whether it's 90 degrees outside or whether it's 25 degrees outside. I really don't care. I can probably fucking wear short sleeves in like 32-degree weather. I genuinely don't care. But 100 degrees, that's insane.
And the Roval, the next 2 races, no one on this page wants to depend on those. You think about Bubba Wallace, you would think about Talladega. Well, why not Texas? If he can get the job done here today, he advances automatically, doesn't have to worry about it.
You mentioned Bubba Wallace. Let's listen into his radio, a little pep talk here before the green.
All right, team. Great job. Great job on starting off this weekend on the right foot. Get this last lap to enjoy it. And then let's lock in and do what we need to do. Appreciate every single one of you. See you in it.
Lock in, do what we need to do. I think it's a focused Bubba. He's one who's publicly mentioned anxiety really gnaws at him, and he's looking for confidence.
Well, I'm going to tell you, focus is what all these drivers better be. In practice and qualifying, we saw turns 1 and 2 be the trouble spot in the Cup Series. The Xfinity Series race, we saw Sam Mayer wreck first corner, first lap. The outside lane will come in, much like Dale Jr. said in the pre-race, but it might not be there right now. So for Chris Buescher or the 54 Ty Gibbs, how committed can they be?
The round of 2 about to get underway. We're racing in Texas.
Green flags in the air. We're racing from Texas.
Into the gas first.
Man, I should have grabbed a beer.
Side by side as they go through 1 and 2 for the first time, and 3 wide back there in row 5.
Yeah, Larson got inside the 20 of Christopher Bell, which forced Danny Hamlin to the 3rd lane, but no battle settled up front as we see Bubba Wallace on the inside, that blue 17 and Chris Buescher on the outside. Really impressed by Buescher.
Yeah, Bubba.
In that second groove through 3 and 4 with pace early in this race. Not tiptoeing around this racetrack up there in that second groove. They went after it.
It'll be harder down here, though. 3 and 4 has more grip, so it has it immediately. This side does not have it as quick.
Jeff Jr., you guys were just down on this racetrack just minutes ago. We're hearing that it's 141 degrees track temp.
Jesus.
Miserable.
That's fucked up.
That's going to take away a lot of grip on the racetrack. Drivers will be moving around, though. That's one great thing about the heat in the surface of the racetrack and the heat of the day. It makes this racetrack wide.
Texas.
Steve, you mentioned the uniqueness.
Texas is my favorite. Texas is my favorite racetrack, guys. I look forward to this race every year. I mark it on my calendar.
The original
I'm like, I cannot wait for the Echo Park Automotive 400. I love Texas. Dude, this is the worst fucking racing I've ever seen. They're literally single file. What the fuck is this shit? Why am I? I'd rather watch F1. Stupid. This is terrible.
Bubba Wallace early on in this one, who's pulled out to 3-4 car length lead. Brad Keselowski running in the third spot. Chastain and Gibbs top 5. Allmendinger up there in 6th. Kyle Busch, Daniel Suarez, Ravel, and Kyle Larson all in the top 10.
Everyone hates this track, Texas Motor Speedway. I mean, personally, I don't hate it. Like, I don't like it. But I don't think it's as terrible as everyone says, you know? Oh, let's zoom into the one on-track pass that's happening, because no other ones are happening. Yes, there we go. It's literally single file just all the way around the track. It's fucking terrible.
But it does slow down a little bit, so I expect them to try to...
But, like, I feel like they have had good races here in the past. Like even on this configuration. Like, I don't think all the ones that people say are terrible, I just don't think they're really actually that terrible. You know?
But already right here, Tyler Reddick, one of the better cars, one of the better drivers.
Well, Texas is my favorite racetrack. I look forward to it every single year.
They've been battling for about 2 laps here.
I love Texas.
Bowman to go through.
My favorite track.
Tyler Reddick with the Toyota on board, able to get out front and win a year ago at this racetrack.
Just get back in your rhythm, hit your marker.
And Kim, what's going on with the 78 of BJ McLeod?
Yeah, we talked about the tools drivers have to keep themselves cool in the race car, especially with hot temperatures. Well, for BJ, his cool suit has failed.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Cold water all around their torso.
Oh, no.
Core temperature down. Well, his has failed, and with talking with drivers,
that sucks.
Drivers, that was their biggest fear
that
here
fucking
today.
sucks. He still got the whole race.
It is much worse having a failed cool suit than no cool suit at all, because it ends up pumping what is warm water all around you through the entirety of the race.
Yeah, you can unplug it. Down on the bottom left, it's plugged into the box, so you can be able to unplug that, but it's still like wearing a triple layer coat underneath your uniform, which is already multiple layers. It is a great invention, one of the best inventions for driver comfort that's come along in some time, if not the history of the sport, to be honest with you. It's multiple degrees cooler for your torso. What we used to have before that, Jeff, were just the helmet fans. We had actual cooler that pushed cold air into the helmet. Now the drivers are asked to choose between one or the other, and just about every one of them is taking that vest because it works so well.
Before the Xfinity race,
Is there another Monster Energy in here? I hope so. I want a Monster Energy.
Drive in race cars. It makes that big of a difference. The problem is when it fails, it's that much worse because yes, you can unplug it, but that water is still in that vest, and we've actually burned race drivers, blistered their skin. That's how hot it gets.
No. That sucks.
Already.
Oh well.
McLeod and his cool suits.
Cool suits have been around the sport for decades, Rick, and they failed for decades. Even with the technology today, it's never.
That fucking sucks for BJ.
Marty, what are we hearing on the 19 car?
Well, Junior, you brought up an interesting point. You said sometimes...
I want Rowdy Energy, but they don't sell it no more at my gas station.
AC helmet running, or do you want to wear a cool shirt? Well,
they removed it for that fucking Celsius shit.
James Small does not let him have an air conditioner normally, but he did for this weekend. First time in a year and a half he has an air conditioner blowing cool air into the helmet. Why is that a decision? Well, Steve, it adds 9 pounds to the race car, but maybe more importantly, it pulls amperage off the car, which could take away a little bit of power. 26 amps to make that cool unit run for the helmet.
You see Kyle Larson moving to the inside of Christopher Bell. Denny Hamlin's going to try to join him. I'm glad you finished that story because you're making my man James Small just seem like he was mean. No air conditioner for Truex, but it does. That weight, 9 pounds, might not seem like like a lot on a 3,500-pound stock car, but if it hurts where you put it or it changes the center of gravity, it can make a difference. The amperage, a little less of a concern because these guys now can turn the alternator off on a final restart. That kind of gives you the power back. But defend my man James, it's performance reasons.
And just to clear it up, it's not the normal AC unit that has a belt on it that pulls power away from the engine.
Right, it's a self-contained unit, basically inside the race car. But yeah, it's some crew chiefs fight for that weight, some don't. I think I would give it to you drivers down there. I'm a nice guy, Dale. I always gave it to AC.
Well, it is the hottest race ever at Texas, and right now the hottest driver is Bubba Wallace out in front. He's led since the drop of the green flag, 13 laps up front here in Texas.
When the world
Just buy it online. I don't see the point in doing all that, though.
You need to stay ahead. So what about AI to generate new possibilities? Machine learning to predict what customers will like. Or expand your business by forecasting delivery routes with real-time data. With the most experience in the cloud, imagine how AWS can transform your business.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunchtime.
Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
Be prior to something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
What do we always say, sir? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
They only pay for what you need.
That's my boy. Stay off the freeways. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
So I think I will have to be on Twitch for my Truck Series stream next week.
Just got better. Here's the Living Smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
But I think it'll be good
There
for
comes
Cup.
a time in every dip's life when it's ready to leave the slow cooker, even buffalo chicken dip. So we put juicy chicken, buffalo sauce, and melty cheese in a portable, crispy golden shell. Run away, dip. You're free now. Sonic $2.99 buffalo chicken dip bites.
So Jaden,
It's the wildest
Jaden, I wanna,
Talladega.
Jaden,
Fast since the day it opened.
Jaden.
Mile per hour, nose to tail, 5-wide parade demands absolute perfection. Anything less, you might find yourself right in the middle of the big one.
Jaden, so
NASCAR playoffs.
I actually have something nice to say about NASCAR Ignition. I do. So last night, I don't think I've ever played with the sound on. Last night, I went into like a single race real quick, just to listen to the engines. And I turned my volume all the way up, and oh my god, they sound beautiful. Like oh my god, that's just, it's amazing. Like, the sound that they have in that game. I'll give them that. I mean, that's insane. The engine sounds.
So he puts the left sides in that rubber to see if that
They're so beautiful.
Find speed, find grip. Watch Denny moving up the racetrack here, 1 and 2. Be able to create any momentum down the back straightaway.
And like pretty much that's one of like the two positive things I can say about NASCAR Ignition is that the engine sounds are amazing, and B, the fact that you can drive like in the garage areas. I think that's pretty cool. And I guess the third one is that you can have like a custom, like you don't if you want to race with like only a few AI cars, you can do that. In other NASCAR games, you have to race with the whole field, but in that one, you can like choose to race with like half the field or a custom amount of cars. Like That's cool, but that's pretty much the only positives I could say about NASCAR Ignition.
Martin Truex Jr. there make the pass on William Byron, so Truex Jr. moves up to 7.
Yeah, they didn't care to fix the bugs.
Those two coming into this round, the most points, the most playoff points that they were able to earn starting this round, which helps them out. The comparison is Bubba Wallace coming in with no playoff points. For him to advance, we've looked at the history, it's going to take about 104 points, which if you break that down into the 3 races, it's 35 points a race, which means he has to finish second in these 3 races to get that many points. For William Byron and Martin Truex Jr., they've got to finish 14th to get the same number of points because of all the playoff points they're starting with.
The big difference maker, though, is you're assuming both 0 in the stages.
Yes.
There are 20 points available, so for Bubba Wallace, who's qualified on the pole, I think that's the pathway. I don't look as much at the finishes as points earned. So for Bubba Wallace, cars like him that are on the outside of the playoff, currently below the cut line, they need stage points. That's Bubba Wallace's goal. Unfortunately, for the other side of the playoff guy, Ryan Blaney is the guy down there at 12th, currently at minus 35, and it's going to take a big mix-up of the field for him to score stage points because he's all the way back at 25th, Jeff.
Yeah, he does not have the pace that he needs to have. His teammate Joey Logano is running in 23rd position. So, yeah, when you're trying to get points and you need stage points and you cannot get yourself up through there, it's going to make your challenge that much more difficult.
Ryan Blaney again making his 300th career start.
Well, he's been top 10 of 8 of his last 9 races here, and he won the All-Star race back in 2022, which is even more shocking to see this 12 car struggling like this.
Yeah, I'm confused. I thought that he'd have a great shot to make the Final Four and even race for his first championship. Now, that still could happen, but this team really needs to find some speed. The Ford struggled all year long, but now we're starting to see Brad Keselowski, Buescher, some of the other Fords compete, win races. Penske has just not moved the needle net. Let's listen to some 12 radio.
My entry, you don't want to get looser. Exits get looser, but they get worse in 3 and 4. Actually, the entries get looser both ends. Close it overall, great.
Yeah, I talked to Ryan Blaney this morning, and he just told me that the trouble that they've been having is that yesterday they were just super tight on entry, and he needed to free it up, but he was so loose on exit he couldn't. So he couldn't carry enough speed into the corner because it wouldn't turn. And if he tried to loosen it up so it would turn, then it couldn't, the rear tires did not stick on corner exit. And that is going to be difficult to fix. They're going to have, this team will fight all day long and they'll work hard, but they are challenged today, and the conditions are going to make it harder for them.
We just saw Eric Jones make the pass there a minute ago on Tyler Reddick, and no surprise, the 43 team has looked very good to start off these playoffs.
And I'll give it to all of Legacy Motor Club, not just the 43. I think the 43 and the 42. There's Eric Jones right there, and that bright silver with black number paint scheme, a little different look. But Hocevar in the 42, Jones in the 43, I have both, in my opinion, continued to improve. So as Legacy moves to Toyota next year, they're having some really good momentum out of what we've seen in these final few races.
You mentioned that paint scheme. It's a partnership between Versus Everybody, which is a leading apparel company from Detroit, and Legacy Motor Club. And the brand is launching a merchandise line that will be available online at DallasVersusEverybody.com. And what it's to do is celebrate that brand of the deep-rooted spirit, cultural vibrancy that is right here in the state of Texas. And Legacy Motor Club has that available at the merchandise hall. You can get it online as well. A portion of the proceeds from the merchandise sales go to the Eric Jones Foundation. But getting out and seeing different parts of Dallas that some of these drivers might not see every day.
He's looking around the racetrack, and I love what I'm seeing from this 43 car, finding good speed. It's closing in on Denny Hamlin, Larson.
Drivers are starting to make passes in 3 and 4 by using a high lane. The grip is developed over there first. Drivers are starting to get up the racetrack. That helps them down the front straightaway. And now that some spotters are seeing other drivers doing it, we're going to start to see it migrate to the front of the pack. That's what always happens. The guys in the back of the pack try it first. They make it work. That information goes to the front. Do not be surprised at all to see what's happening right here with Eric Jones starting to happen with everybody in the field.
Kyle Busch right there just made a pass on A.J. Allmendinger. He's been working on this pass for probably 15 laps. Finally able to get up to the back bumper of that 16 car, get to the high side of 3 and 4. Closing in on the 54 of Gibbs, who has Keselowski in front of him. Where does the 8 car go down here in 3 and 4? Back to the top of the racetrack? Yes, it does. Trying to create momentum right here. The 54 Gibbs moves up as well. Dave, what are you hearing on the 8 car?
Well, I thought I heard that one of the reasons why that pass took so long was because the car was tight, but it was difficult to understand Kyle on the radio, and I think he was having the same trouble hearing his crew.
60 radios in my helmet. You were talking over the top of them. That's why we couldn't hear them.
And since then, the communication has been fairly clear between the team and the 8 driver. A little bit tight right now for Kyle. You see him working both sides of this. And by the way, guys, crews down here getting loosened up like they're getting ready for the first round of pit stops.
Steve, you mentioned that they'd break maybe this stage up, which we're about 5-6 laps away from the middle of this stage.
That's really going to be the key. I believe we're going to see a big wave of pit stops about 5 or 6 laps from here.
Bubba Wallace still out front. He's led all 33 laps.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Introducing new buttermilk biscuits in sweet and savory flavors. So everyone can have their perfect...
You're fucking kidding, are you?
Or add one on.
Dolphins are beating the Broncos 70-20?
For just $7 for a limited time.
There's no way you're serious. Holy shit, that's insane.
There is such a thing.
That is like Madden shit right there.
Unexpected pitfalls. There's also too small when the cases are stacked, one on top of
I mean, I have a hard time achieving that in Madden even.
When you've been injured, you need James Alexander Law, a law firm that's just right for you. So you can sit back and let us do what we do best. I'm attorney James Alexander. We have the resources it takes to make sure you're taken care of, and we'll always treat you like family. We are James Alexander Law.
With Chevy Silverado and Silverado HD, you can take on the mountains, or you can move them. With the power of up to 36,000 pounds of max available towing and the confidence of an available 13.4-inch diagonal touchscreen. Whatever your mountain, there's a Silverado for you.
Get 0% financing plus make no monthly payments for 90 days on all Silverado 1500 pickups, or get $1,500 total cash allowance on this Silverado.
See your Central New York Chevy dealers.
Green flag stops have started here at Texas Motor Speedway. Christopher Bell, the first to take that opportunity. Little chassis adjustment there. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Sunoco fuel still needs a little bit better balance to do what he wants. And a little bit trouble it looks like on that left rear, getting the tire. Slow stop for Christopher Bell as more cars making their way down, including Ross Chastain. He was telling the team the back of the car is loose. He felt like he had no right rear contact with the racetrack. Asked for more rear stability. The crew 4 fresh Goodyear tires, a chassis adjustment, and Sunoco fuel. Marty.
Kim talked to Scott Graves, the crew chief for Chris Buescher this morning, and he said a lot of concern about tires here at Texas this weekend, even though it's a new Goodyear tire. And he said, I think everybody's going to play it very conservative, but a problem for Buescher, can't get going.
Oh, what?
Meanwhile, Bubba Wallace is coming down pit road as well. Said the car was just a little bit tight. He told Booty Barker, let's keep this track position if we can. That's going to be the name of the game. Can you keep your car up front all day long? For 23-11, it's been a fantastic playoffs in terms of pit road. Bubba's team has been very solid after a shaky regular season. Denny Hamlin on pit road as well. Said he just couldn't go anywhere. He was right behind Kyle Larson.
Yay, Patriots beat the Jets. Let's fucking go. Let's go, boys.
Happening halfway through stage 1.
So much importance placed on the pit crews right now, not making mistakes. We saw the 20 with a slow stop. We saw the 23 with a great stop.
As you see, so many cars on and off pit road. A few are going to take their time coming to pit road. Cars towards the back may opt to run a little bit long, but pit road's a busy spot. You see Alex Bowman in the 48, clean right side to the left. Looks like a very clean left side, jack down in a way. When they don't wait on fuel, you expect 9.5 second pit stops. That 20 pit stop was nearly 15 seconds. was running in the 12th position. We'll see where that cycles out when it all gets done with the cycle. But you mentioned it, the 23 of Bubba Wallace, clean on and clean off pit road.
Alex Bowman right now scored as Almirola, Ty Dillon, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney. As we continue to see drivers making their way onto pit road as it cycles through, Bubba Wallace will see if he is able to hold on.
Oh, big crash! Turn 3 and 4.
Oh, Austin Dillon's around. Man, oh, did the wheel fall off?
You saw it bouncing down the racetrack.
That's... Here it goes. It just now begins.
Look at driver's side.
Well, that's a wheel issue. Oh my God, the wheel is separate from the tire. That's insane.
Caution has come out here.
And we saw the wheel tire coming down the racetrack.
That's wild. How does that happen?
Separated from the tire.
Yeah, so a bunch of things can happen. Obviously, the wheel nut.
And so it begins.
Well, there you go. So a couple things. So we see the outside of the wheel. I can't see now at the right rear hub to see if the center of the wheel is still attached to the car. But without a doubt, the majority of the wheel has come off. So it either A, was loose, and what happens when it gets loose is it can fall onto the brake caliper, which will cut the wheel. Like it's in a lathe, like it's in a piece of machinery. It literally cuts right through it. But there's so many things that can go wrong, but it was after the pit stop, so it's going to be pretty clear it had something to do with that. This is entering 3, guys.
Watch the car behind him, Mark Trix Jr. Go up the racetrack. He sees the problem. Tire wheel comes off the car, hard into the outside wall.
And that's just such a helpless feeling for Blaine, for the 3 of Dillon. I mean, you can't do anything. I mean, he knew something was going on, but you can't just slow the car down and stop it. You're absolutely flying down the back straightaway.
I wasn't sure if Martin got through there clean. Looking at it from a distance from the booth here as it was happening.
It's been that kind of year for Austin Dillon and this team. They just...
So the question, I think, is right here. If we freeze it, let's see. I see tire, I see wheel, and if you zoom right there, I believe that is the wheel nut. That is the evidence for you. Tight wheels don't come off. Tight wheel nuts do not come off. So very confident that this is an issue post pit stop for the 3 car. So crazy at this speed. You see all the components. You could hear the frustration. We also heard the crew chief said they would talk about it. So obviously a miscue. A good opportunity for 7 cars who had yet to come to pit road. I had mentioned some guys in the back that may try to stay out. Well, Ty Dillon, Chase Elliott. Here comes the wheel nut right there behind the car. You're going to see it come into screen. That's a telestration over a moving part, Rick. That's a
next
advanced
level.
Drawing right
Next
there.
level.
I usually mess that up.
And Steve, we talk about the challenges for the drivers in this condition, but it's for everybody. And so the pit crew sits there and they sit and they sit and they wait and they wait. Car comes down pit road, and you know, obviously it's a tough job, and it's made that much tougher with these conditions.
So all of the playoff cars had serviced their vehicle except for Blaney. Now the good news for all of those cars, they're back on the lead lap just because of how many cars stayed out and where they stayed out from. Now for Ryan Blaney, who's now running in the 3rd position, it was a disastrous start. Car not driving great, but they were communicating about it. He was all the way back in 25th. Now he's running 3rd. He'll come down and get service. Now all of these cars are going to lose track position to a bunch of cars that have already pitted. But, Dave, they're going to be able to make adjustments and stay on the lead lap.
Ty Dillon asked, hey, why don't we just stay out and keep everybody down a lap? And crew chief Bonamanian said, that would be a net negative. So come on down, 4 Goodyear tires and fuel, and the 77 will head back out. Good run for Spire Motorsports staying out there. Kim?
Blaney needing major help on that race car. Still no rear grip. Wrecking loose, he said. 4-wheel drift, but going way more free than it is tight. So air pressure adjustment, 4 tires, no fuel. Marty?
Chase Elliott on pit road said, I'm not completely unhappy with the balance of the car. They get 4 fresh Goodyear tires. He did interestingly say it feels like the right rear has too much air in it. So the handful of cars that did not pit under the green flag cycle hit here under caution.
So the first caution comes out of the day, and it happens here with the 3 of Austin Dillon. Wheel coming off, driver slamming into the wall, caution coming out.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. Yeah, it's the wipe the sweat off your brow sort of life. But it's also the let's load up the ATV's life. The my kids play way too many sports life. But let's find a secret spot to fish life. That looks nice. Innovations, comforts, and powertrains built to power all the lives you live. Ram.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
Got that sauce biscuit and some tay-tays.
Eggman and Saucy Boy. 2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
We've never been good at keeping secrets. Like how Sonic's new Bacon Peppercorn Ranch Grilled Cheeseburger with small fries or tots is just $3.99. Oops, burgers out the back. Sonic Bacon Peppercorn Ranch Grilled Cheeseburger deal for $3.99.
People are irrational, predictably so, which is why the FBI calls for me.
Who do you think you are, James Bond?
I think I threw my back out.
The Irrational, tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
We're transforming nostalgic cars into life-size Hot Wheels.
I'll be judging fastly and furiously.
And I'll be judging you personally.
Hot Wheels Ultimate Challenge, Mondays after Raw on USA.
NASCAR Drive is your live race day companion. You can follow your favorite drivers with access to their in-car cameras and even choose some alternate camera angles. Just visit NASCAR.com/drive, or you can download the NASCAR mobile app to watch all the action. And I know there's 12 fans that are watching very closely. The race to 1 million is heating up in the NASCAR Powerball playoff. Well, fans are locked in for a chance to win $1 million in the NASCAR Championship weekend. Follow the playoffs. See who advances and who gets cut. 122 degrees. By the way, the folks at Hunt Brothers Pizza told me that they can bake a pizza at 550 degrees. So thankfully, they're not going to be anywhere near that inside these cars today. But still, it's climbing. 122 now in the cockpit there for Kevin Harvick.
It was rare, I was there, I remember it all too well.
Yeah, multiple issues during the playoffs for this team, and Dave touched on the switch for the playoffs. This used to be Ty Gibbs' crew. You know, at first glance, we thought maybe it was a tire changer issue. It was actually a jack issue. They did not get the jack all the way up on the left side, so they had to wait for the jack to re-jack it up before they could get the tires changed on that left side. But again, multiple issues during the playoffs.
Call me
this
up
was the crew member that
just
won
to
the
break
pit crew
me
challenge
like
back
a
at the All-Star
promise.
race for Ty Gibbs. They switched
So casually
his team to
cruel
Christopher Bell for
in
the
the
playoffs, and
name of
again,
being
multiple
honest,
races
I'm a
with issues
crumble
on pit road for this pit
piece
crew.
of paper
Well, the result,
lying.
15.6 second pit stop, 12th to 16th. So it was a lot more time than that on the racetrack, but bunching it up under yellow will make it look a little bit less painful. Ty Gibbs as well, another Joe Gibbs Racing pit crew. The other half of the 20 swap had a 21.5 second pit stop. They were 5th before, and now they're way down the running order, so all the way 28th at this point.
Chris Buescher, he was second when the whole green flag pit stop cycle started, and then he has this issue, stalling it in pit road.
Yeah, I don't know if he was waiting for that left front tire changer or if it just stalled on it, but either way, he went from 2nd to 4th. So Buescher 2nd to 4th, Christopher Bell 12th to 16th. The big loser, Ty Gibbs, from inside the top 10 all the way back to 28th, Marty.
on the Ty Gibbs stop. They actually got the air hose caught on the right front side of the car. Had to go back around and unhook that to be able to finish the stop. And Buescher simply said after that stop, my bad. Sometimes that happens, right, Jeff Burton? You can stall it leaving the stall.
Yeah, you can. You don't
All
want
right,
to
come on, Kyle.
get by with it early in the race, but late it's going to cost you. Bubba Wallace was leading the race. He chose the inside line. That pushed Chastain to the outside.
Chastain and Kyle Busch both with good stops to give them a little better position for this restart. Chastain's going to have that second line as they go into turn one.
Chastain with a really wide entry. Tries to draw even here and gets up off the race.
Oh, trouble! Alex Bowman and Eric Almirola. Oh, and they making contact.
Obviously down to 1 and 2. It was so slick down there.
Damn, boys.
We talked about it before the race, how flat the entry is.
Trouble on the restart. Well, they hit each other at the very end.
Left side tires look to be up for Alex Bowman.
Those two were running just inside the top 20 on that restart into one.
And building confidence in the racetrack. When we dropped the green flag on the initial start, everybody kind of tiptoed through there.
Look at this shit.
Confidence and racing. You see right here, Alex Bowman with host. I'm sorry, the
they going.
The bottom.
Yeah, it looks like we're 3 wide.
They going, and then they spin. And then he gets into him, and then he spins, and then they both spin. And then they,
together.
and then they, and then they hit each other.
Might have got up a couple foot or so in a tight situation, but
They're running right around the 15th position there, the two of them.
Lucky there's no more cars involved in that than it was, right in the middle of the pack. Here you go, great shot.
yeah, Hocevar's up the track just a little bit, and it just kind of upsets the 48 car, whether there was contact or whatever. You know, if you're going to make that move, it's a good aggressive move. It's a great way to make some ground up. You've got to attack on these restarts. But if you're going to dive at the bottom, putting other cars 3 wide, you absolutely have to make sure you stay tight around that apron and don't put those guys in a bad situation.
And there'll be little benefit of doubt given to a rookie driver, right? A rookie driver is going to be, they're going to not like that at all. When a rookie driver pushes the issue, gets up the race on the track a little bit, they're going to put a lot of pressure on cars. And they're going, hey, man, we're not going to race like that. We'll see later in the race if they come back to have a friendly conversation.
Steve, you pointed at the screen. Who's maybe the most beneficial here who shouldn't have been there?
Yeah, that bright green 20 car. You got lucky the 48 spun back to the left here. That could have been day ender for Christopher Bell.
We're gathered here today to mourn the loss of Mint Mobile's promotion of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month.
It's a beloved deal by many. But it's all good things must end. So does this. I don't want to do this. Can we just keep the deal alive a little bit longer? We can? Woo!
This feels really nice. I am drunk on power right now.
There comes a time in every dip's life when it's ready to leave the slow cooker, even buffalo chicken dip. So we put juicy chicken, buffalo sauce, and melty cheese in a portable crispy golden shell. Run away, dip. You're free now. Sonic $2.99 buffalo chicken dip bites.
Experience the joy of home sweet hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
Steelers Nation, Raiders Nation, they bring it wherever they go. It's going to be a hell of a show.
It always feels so good to get back to it. Back to all your people and the things you love to do. It's a new season and you start every morning ready to take it all on. Hitting high gear a little earlier because there's more to cheer for. It's back to school, back to business in a good way. Back to the feeling that anything is possible. Big back D, make it all right.
I'm the heat on the street, and I'm asking women one burning question. What's VMS?
Oh, K-pop band? I have no idea. I've never, I don't know.
What if I told you it actually has to do with menopause?
Oh, menopause. Yay. Well, then maybe I would say very malicious sweat.
Actually, VMS stands for vasomotor symptoms, which is the medical term for hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause.
Ooh, that's what's making me hot at night.
More like day and night.
If you're heated about being overheated, go to What's VMS.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit Progressive.com. And by Credit One Bank, a credit card company. It's NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Texas. The Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400. And the first car out of this race is Austin Dillon, and he is now out of the Infield Care Center, and Dave is there.
Rick walked here under his own power. You okay? And what happened?
Yeah, we had a loose wheel. Just stinks. It's kind of been the way our year's gone. Coming off of turn 2, it's a little slick there getting up to speed, and I didn't really think it was a loose wheel, but it was really loose, which could have given me a little bit of hint, but got down in there in the 3 and 4, you see the wheel just come off, and unfortunate, man. We'll go back to work and try and stay positive the rest of the year and try and get a win with the Bass Pro Shop team.
Thanks, Austin. See you next week.
You can hear Austin there dealing with a little bit of a head cold, a little bit concerned about whether he could run the full distance today, considering the heat. All uncomfortable with being in the car. Glad to see he's out talking to us.
Yeah, out and okay after hitting that driver's side up in the wall. We've talked about how hot it is. We really got to applaud the fans here in Texas that have come out in droves. The sun beating down on them. We've heard the temperature feeling like it's about 108 degrees out there. Ambient temperature over 100 degrees right now. The fans out here showing their support.
It's got to be fun.
It's great to see them here. They're tough. They're tough to sit out here in this heat. Really appreciate
It's a
them.
great crowd today.
So we're going to try this again. Bubba Wallace on the inside. Ross Chastain on the outside. Kyle Busch on the inside of row 2 for Chris Buescher. Across for Texas, Chris Buescher on the outside of row 2. As they come back to the green flag.
Green flag. Come on, Kyle. Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Kyle backs out a little bit. Man, that was a great move by the 8 car. Might cost him here off of turn 2. He's going to be the meat and the sandwich down the back straightaway. Larson to the inside.
Oh, that sucks.
Sometimes you make that aggressive move and you lose momentum. And
Oh, caution.
Another caution.
Yellow.
What's up? Oh, Ryan Newman. Oh, it's Todd Gilliland this week? I thought it was Ryan Newman. Another wheel. Jesus fucking Christ.
Frustration you hear in the voice of Gilliland.
And it's another one where the wheel is like off the fucking... It's separate from the tire. That's insane. I've never seen that till like today. Now it's happened twice. I mean, I'm sure I've seen that before, but like I feel like you don't often see the tires separate from the wheel, you know? Like they both fall off and then they separate.
This year that Todd Gilliland gets out of his normal car that he drives. Zane Smith is in it.
We want tow to our pit. I'm telling him up here.
Todd's in this car. Todd is signed full time for next year, back in his normal car.
Right there is Todd exiting turn 2. Will trying to come off the car as he's trying to get down the straightaway. Pit road, lap 39. So that one took a little while to come off.
And Steve, a wheel comes off on the racetrack. What's the penalty for this team?
Well, if they were able to continue, it's a 2-lap penalty, but the big thing is she's going to lose a couple crew members under suspension. That's been adjusted. So in past, you see the wheel nut bouncing off the pit wall and coming back across. So last year it was kind of a post-event penalty. They've changed it where now there's a during-event part of it as well. If the wheel stays on pit road, the penalty is much less severe. You just tail end of the longest line because they assume you're trying to do the right thing. But if you carry a loose wheel onto the racetrack and it comes off on the racetrack, that's 2 laps and it's also a couple crew members. What's surprising about these wheels is their right sides. We normally see left sides, like the jack gets dropped before the tire changer gets the wheel tight, but on the right side, it must be an installation issue.
one of the other issues that they're going to have. They say, we just heard Spotter and everyone saying they wanted to be towed back to their pits, but they normally would hook to the wheels, but now when you don't have a wheel in the back, if you hook to the front, does it drag along where that wheel should have been on the back?
Oh, yeah. You're going to drag some stuff off. I mean, you don't want to lose a wheel on the racetrack. It's definitely not good. The big question mark is their day over. As you see the driver out of the car, their day's over, right? They lost a wheel, but that caused them to spin out and wreck. This isn't just a flat tire situation. Their car's sitting on the frame rail, so Todd Gilliland wants to be... It's not up to the crew. There was some confusion earlier a race or two ago about Truex, that he got pulled back to the garage when he wanted to come to... This isn't up to the team. NASCAR decides whether you are wrecked and you are out of the event, or if you just have a flat tire because you are avoiding a wreck. They said they would bring you back to your pit road so you could put fresh tires on it, but this isn't a team decision. You don't get to vote and say, oh, no, I still want to be in the race. That's not how this works.
Yeah, unfortunate for Gilliland. The wheel comes off, he goes around, and then...
Why did they make him exit the car? I don't really know.
And is out of the race.
"75 years around this epic track, but we've never stopped moving forward."
Trying to take the lead. And here's Jenna Guthrie, the first woman to compete in the Daytona 500.
Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
Caleb Williams has transferred to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
This burger's my inspiration. I just hope to inspire you.
Oh, you have inspired us.
Thought we were doing names on the headband.
Get it together. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Running up and down that field looks tough. It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
Well, let's take a look at the Toyota virtual car and a little bit closer to the wheel and how it is supposed to be installed. So we're going to take our wheel gun, spin the nut off. As the wheel comes off, the nut itself stays in the socket. And actually it's held in there with a magnet, which is nice. But then you have two big components. You have these drive pins, which lock the wheel in place, and a locking mechanism, which holds the wheel nut on, assuming the wheel nut is installed correctly and over that locking mechanism far enough. So when the wheel gets put on, it gets turned left or right until it finds one of those pins. Then it gets pressed all the way onto the pin, and then the tire changer comes in, tightens the wheel up. Important that he tightens it all the way over the locking mechanism. In these situations, either the jack is getting dropped on the right side too soon, and the weight is on the wheel not allowing it to be tightened up, or the tire changer just isn't pulling it up far enough. Either way, wheels coming off the cars here in Texas.
Two mistakes already on pit road. The 3 and the 51 have
Great
brought
flag.
the last two cautions back underway. Bubba Wallace on the inside, Ross Chastain on the outside. Blocking taking place. Chris Buescher was stopping the 5 of Larson. Kyle Busch in the 8 on the outside of Buescher. Those two fighting for third.
See all the blocking going on down the back straightaway. Nobody wanting to give up the bottom of the racetrack at the moment.
Lost momentum from Denny Hamlin. He drops back. That enables the 5 of Larson to be on the attack.
8 cars way up the racetrack right here. Got to get out of the gas. Got to recover down the back straightaway.
Kyle Busch waving his hand out the window.
Look at him waving.
Yeah, Big hand out the window of the 8.
What the fuck?
Now do the people behind him know it? He's not going to try to get to pit road this time.
Running 3rd. And now he's dropped back to 5th, but Kyle Busch emphatically waving his hand out, thinking the right front was going down, but now he's back up to speed.
And you have to wonder if there seriously is an issue with that car. Maybe just got up out of the groove into the dirty part of the racetrack, and it gave him a sensation like the right front tire may be going down on his car, but he settled back in, making good lap time, making good corners.
Well, Junior, you mentioned it. He was way up the racetrack through 1 and 2.
Yeah, I mean,
he just said, now I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with it. It doesn't feel right.
Y'all remember yesterday, Justin Allgaier, John, on a restart, he had a massive problem, lost a lot of track position.
All right, I mean,
car, maybe another issue like
he said it don't feel like, but it feels like, it looks like it's running right, so.
Gets debris on the tires. Seems like he's settled in now.
Yeah, you heard on the radio, went up the racetrack, the track just wasn't ready. And that's what that is. It's your tires are hot, picks up that debris, and that debris doesn't come right off. It takes a few quarters to get that debris off. That'll get better as this racetrack gets run on. The more people run in that high groove, the more the track will get cleaned up.
So it sent Busch back to the 7th position. Now it's Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain, Chris Buescher, Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Kyle Busch, William Byron, Brad Keselowski, and Eric Jones, the top 10.
I'll smile on a few spots. And I know that it's great. He's going to be able to rebound and continue this race, but not many laps to go left in the stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions right there given away, stage points given away for this 8 car.
Good start of the race for Ross Chastain. We haven't talked a lot about Ross lately. It's been a while since he's been in an incident on track. For a while we couldn't have a race we didn't talk about him. He's cleaned all that up, and he has recognized, he's talked about it, he's recognized the importance of earning points, the importance of, if you can run 5th, try to run 4th. Don't try to win. Don't try to overextend yourself. You're going to have to do that from time to time, but you can't do it every race and advance yourself in these playoffs, Marty.
Jeff, 16 to go here in the stage, and Bubba Wallace is just those laps, 16 from his first playoff point of the year. Crazy to think, but talking to Moody Barker this morning, he said we need those playoff points. We need stage points as well. A much better restart that time. Bubba said, I just messed up the entry. It's a game of inches here at Texas today, Ken, no doubt about it, and also controlling the race.
Well, Marty, you mentioned it, stage points and how important they are specifically to this one team of Ross Chastain. That has kind of been their Achilles heel this season, and crew chief Phil Sturgeon told me that was the goal for this race, and it all started with qualifying. They've been working on their qualifying effort recently. It paid off this weekend. He had a 5th place starting position. He has taken advantage of that track position. He currently runs in the 2nd position, Dave, right now just building a little free on that Chevrolet.
Joey Logano was on pit road. Some adjustments can only be made by jacking up the car and getting underneath it. Obviously, when he came to pit road and that happened, the jack was in a bad spot, caused a little bit of damage on the right front of the 22 car, and they repaired that. But there's the adjustment being made. This car was very ill handling.
Logano has not been flirting with the top 20 position since the start of this race, currently running 29th.
Well, whatever it is, it seems to be a Team Penske issue. Logano 29th, Cindric 25th, Blaney 24th. So those cars just don't seem to have the pace. The best of the Penske camp would technically be the Wood Brothers entry. Harrison Burton running 20th in the 21 car, so best in class at the moment.
Bubba Wallace putting a little more distance between himself and 2nd, as Ross Chastain is about a half a second behind Bubba.
And this is what we have come to expect from the playoff cars. On your pylon, you see the yellow line underneath their name. That's not for everyone. It just looks like it is because the top 9 cars are all playoff cars. The only one in the top 10 who isn't, Eric Jones, then just behind him, Truex and Bell. Think about that. You have, 11 playoff cars inside the top 12. Blaney's still struggling back at 24th.
Right now, Ross Chastain entering the race was the first car that was below the cut line. As he is running, he's 9 points above with the 45 of Tyler Reddick now, the first car below the cut line.
Drivers, I know we talked a lot about the heat for the guys behind the wheel, but you have to think about these pit crews. We've seen 2 wheels come off already. And, you know, I know it's their responsibility to do pit stops and tighten the wheels, but the heat has got to be affecting and distracting these pit crews as well. With 10 to go in the stage, they're all going to get another shot at it here at the end of the stage.
Well, we were standing down there in the pre-race, and it is just smoking hot. You can see they're all, well, most of them were hiding in the shade. See the Levin car with a run on Larson.
That was interesting. I don't know if Larson moved down the back straightaway, almost like, hey, take the outside, take the position here. I'm going to let you go, but I'm not sure if that's exactly what he was doing, but definitely moved low on the back straightaway, and then Denny didn't really know what to do.
Was he taking Denny's line away? Had Denny been running down there?
A-car up the racetrack again. Yep. Way out of the groove. Still struggling, trying to figure out what's going on with that car, Dave.
But he got the same explanation that you guys were talking about in the booth.
Same thing happened to the 7 yesterday when he got up in that stuff and it wasn't ready. When he got up too high in the middle 1-2, it was probably going to be stuck for about 3 laps. Just give it time here. We're still in a good spot.
Since then, Kyle has radioed back. The right front just feels like it doesn't have air in it. It's chattering. He's asked to hang in there for a few more laps to the end of the stage. Drivers, when you're asked to hang in there and you know there's something wrong, that's tough.
It is. He just gave up another spot back to 8th. Trying to race for them stage points, so important.
Yeah, this right now, how fast you can go, it's how you can keep the guy that's behind you. You know what I mean? You need to gain stage points. You don't have the pace to go up there and pass William Byron and time.
Oh, he's spinning out.
What the fuck?
Up into the wall goes Kyle Busch. And hard contact with the back of the car. The caution comes out. Under 7 laps to go in the stage.
My goodness.
He thought there was something wrong with the car. He had gone up the racetrack a few times. Now this trip up there gets him into the wall.
Huge damage on the 8 car running 8th. This is both
never
cars
ends.
in an accident. Austin Dillon had a wheel come off. The 8 car had this.
It never
issue of
fucking
trying to
ends.
nurse, and you saw it live from the onboard camera of Brad Keselowski. The 8 just got in there and spun around.
Remember this 8 car last year, the Tyler Reddick driver won the race. So Kyle Busch
Why?
expecting a good run. He's going to back this thing all the way down the racetrack, Steve. He's trying to do minimal damage to the car by doing this. This is what he's thinking. It's killed, by the way.
It's done anyway.
Along the apron, coming up on turn 3.
I'm gonna fucking shoot myself.
You see the safety vehicle actually.
There's only so much a person
Look
can
at the
take.
damage, 2 things. Heavy damage, but visible damage. A year ago, Alex Bowman, this is where he backed in. So it was one of the hardest hits he's ever taken. Yet the car looked brand new and he could drive it off. Changes over the offseason to the car. And not that Kyle Busch wanted to test it, but a good sign that the car did fold up and absorb some of that impact. But because of that, you see with the result. The result is a car that is severely damaged. It'll be shocking if they can keep this car going. You got to be on the damage vehicle policy. From right now, they've entered the yellow line. 7 minutes is all they have to try to make something out of this. Now, I'm scared to say they're done because I said that about Christopher Bell a couple months ago, and he came back and ran inside like top 15 just to prove us all wrong.
He literally said multiple times.
Let's see what kind of magic they can do, and it would take magic.
He needs to pull forward.
So let's take a look as he enters turn 1. The back of the car just like it steps out.
He said multiple times that the car doesn't fucking feel right. And they're like, keep staying out, keep staying out. I just saw the last tweet. Right before it fucking happened, Bob Pockris said that he said that we can't keep driving it around and just trying to make it work here. We got to bring it to pit road. And then I look up and
he was adamant that there was an issue. I would certainly want to be checking that out, but such an unfortunate ending to his day. Just as we were getting toward the end of stage 1, going to have an opportunity to come pit road, make the adjustments on this car, get the handling better.
That's a great point, Junior. A few more laps, and he finishes the stage, and he put tires on there and go on and run the rest of the race. And instead, whatever happened, happened, and now he's in big trouble.
This brings us to a very interesting situation because with 5 laps to go in the stage, could you stay out and get points? Do you want to come get tires? And you see that reason forces a split decision in the field. Bubba Wallace leads a majority of the field. You see Blaney staying out. He jumps out at the last minute thinking maybe he can score some stage points.
Dave. Your tires, he also wanted the car to be tightened up just a little bit, Kim.
And there was debate on whether or not they should bring Crosschastain down pit road. It was tightened by Rock and Bill loose, especially into 130.
Denny Hamlin, knowing how good they're playing good in these playoffs, decides to pit here, give up the stage points. But that was an interesting decision for Bubba Wallace. A long debate on the radio. Steve, we talked about how they desperately need playoff points. Bubba told Booty Barker, I'm in for whatever wins this race. And that's it. And the 11 hit the 54 here on pit road, Rick.
Massive damage to the right side of the 11.
Huge contact. I mean, the whole right side of the 11 from Jack Post back. Heavy, heavy damage, and that was contact with the left front right here. Ty Gibbs, where is Ty going? I mean, Ty's in the middle of the lane. He needs to be up much higher. That is, I mean, the 11 ran into him, but the finish.
I'm ready to fucking punch a wall right now, dude.
What even is this? Don't touch my things, gross. Janice, when you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides 24/7 protection for almost everything you own. But you really need my weighted hoop. It's for my snatched waist. It's my dog chase lounger. Foot tread mom. That's my Tuesday jealous. Purse that says purse. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy chamber. I can't live without oxygen. Solid gold coffee machine. Lake making kit. Really?
You would have probably been done anyway.
Yes. Hi, it's Janice. I'll take that. Is my voice on TV right now?
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's. That's a lot of technical skills, people skills,
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
and lifelong skills learned on the job and off that 1 in 8 will always have.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
You're the science guy.
That's Bill Nye. I'm actually the behavioral science guy. Are you familiar with predictable irrationality? Paradoxical persuasion, bereavement sex.
Nothing irrational about that.
The Irrational, tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Hard to believe something this small can kill a person. Well, not this. This. That's all the fentanyl it takes to trigger a lethal overdose. Fentanyl is showing up in illegal drugs. You can't see, taste, or smell it, but there are ways to detect it. You can now have fentanyl test strips and naloxone sent to you for free. Visit oasas.ny.gov. The New York State Office of Addiction Services and Supports. With you every step of the way.
Caleb Williams is transferring to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Hold up those crunchy boys and say peso!
Peso! It's a nice shot, Matt. You want to get in the next one?
Of course. Nope, starters only. Starters only.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Caleb Williams is transferring to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Hold up those crunchy boys and say peso!
Peso! It's a nice shot, Matt. You want to get in the next one?
Of course. Nope, starters only. Starters only.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Ty Gibbs with that incident on pit road. He's backing down pit road right now as the cars are coming up on the choose. And Steve, here's a really crazy situation. You've got plenty of drivers out there that stayed out. They're choosing right now inside, outside. Mark Truex Jr. is the first car off of pit road with tires. He's 10.
Yeah, so you have Buscher, Reddick, Byron Bell, who stayed out completely. Truex, though, he's actually the first car off pit road because he took 2 tires. So he's back there at 9th on 2 tires with a chance to maybe score some points. Blaney in 8th is hoping to just make something of this stage.
We're gonna have a 1-lap shootout.
Smooth, but right behind them were all the cars you talked about.
To the end of the stage. Ty Gibbs in the garage.
With 1 lap to go, it's about stage points, but also it's about not ending your day. You want to see chaos. Wait to where there's 23, the 11, the 1. These guys are going to be right in the hornet's nest.
Yeah, you're Blaney. That's the worst case scenario. Typically, you are the last car that did not put on tires. Everybody behind you has tires, Marty.
And the damage for Denny Hamlin, he was livid, by the way, on the radio with Ty Gibbs. And what happened on pit road, the damage is on the right side. And quote from Chris Gabehart, that door repair is going to be a project for us. Steering wheel is fairly straight, though, for the 11. That is the one piece of good news.
And the other side of the accident, not so good news. 54 Ty Gibbs went behind the wall, some steering issues. I believe he was on the DVP. It should end his day. We'll update you after this sprint to the end of the stage.
Love this car for the 11 car, Steve. Fix it later. Try to get stage points here.
It'll be a sprint to the end of stage 1. See the damage on the right side of the
All right, going back green for one lap. Shootout to end the stage.
Reddick making up row 1. One more time around here at stage 1. Bell on the outside pushing Reddick. Reddick out front now. Down the backstretch, and Reddick pulling away.
So Tyler Reddick
trying to get that second spot from
is
Bell.
Tyler Reddick's gonna win stage 2 or stage 1. Sorry.
Smart move to win the stage.
Tyler Reddick wins stage 1.
Busher, Bell, Byron, all getting playoff points.
Oh, we got a spin.
Stage points.
The 19th around into turn 1.
Oh, trouble! Martin Truex Jr.
Really hard past the flag stand.
Jeez, fuck Truex.
Behind the second half of the field just ran right up on
See, Jaden, aren't you glad that you didn't put Truex in?
bumper tag and chain reaction happening there.
Steve, is that because those guys who came to pit road didn't want to put any more stress on their tires?
He's got flat tires. This is going to do some damage to the bottom of this race car, Steve.
Yeah, this is definitely going to drag some very important components off the bottom of the race car. Can't tell if there's damage to the nose of the 6. Let's take a look at it. So
It looks like there is.
Really hard. 43 hits the 6, 6 into the 19.
Kyle Busch done for the day.
Well, I will be honest with you. There was a couple cars that lifted really hard. You know, unusually hard, right around 10th spot. Everybody just kind of ran right up on it.
And that was riding along with the 6 that BuildSubmarines.com on board right on the bumper.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race? I like this too. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
When my doctor gave me Breasttree for my COPD, things changed for me. Breasttree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttree more than prescribed. Breasttree may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breasttree.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all through your neighborhood. DoorDash.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
Monday, it's a night of undisputed action.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, Priest and Balor for the undisputed WWE Tag Team titles.
Raw, live, Monday at 8, only on USA.
Stage 1 ends, and it was total chaos at Texas Motor Speedway to start.
Alright, well that sucks, but it's time to not be a fucking Little bitch.
Got the stage 1 win, and now
Time to not let it ruin my whole day.
On to pit road, at least a couple came to pit road. We saw Reddick stay out.
Even though it is,
that surprised
but
me because he stayed out to win the stage. And let's go down to Kim.
The 20th, Christopher Bell looking for a smooth stop this time. He said it fired off tight and then got loose in the run. The biggest deal, edgy in 1 and 2. Air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh tires. Sunoco fuel. Marty.
So Rick, you were a little struck by the cars that didn't pit, and here's why. I think we were surprised, expecting Byron to pit, and Bell to pit, but Reddick and Buscher, who stayed on the racetrack, they were last on pit road at lap 38, so they can't run a whole lot further in fuel. The whole key is they must feel they can run far enough in this next stage to pit under green and then make it to the end of that stage on a tank of fuel. Road trip, Rick. They're trying to time their stops.
Right. Get the stops just right, grab your snacks and drink, and we'll be back for the start of stage 2.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
If you've ever wished you could take buffalo chicken dip wherever you go, today's your lucky day, because Sonic stuffed it in a crispy portable bite. Now wish for something else, like more hands to hold your bites. Sonic $2.99 buffalo chicken dip bites.
I need your help solving a murder.
People predictably make wrong decisions. Why?
I hear people are irrational.
The irrational.
I know what it's like to perform through pain. If you're like me, one of the millions suffering from pain caused by migraine, Nurtec ODT may help. It's the only medication that can treat a migraine when it strikes and prevent migraine attacks. Treat and prevent all in one.
Don't take if allergic to Nurtec. Allergic reactions can occur even days after using. Most common side effects were nausea, indigestion, and stomach pain.
We're in this together. Talk to a doctor about Nurtec ODT.
Did that.
It always feels so good to get back to it. Back to all your people and the things you love to do. It's a new season and you start every morning ready to take it all on. Hitting high gear a little earlier because there's more to cheer for. It's back to school, back to business in a good way. Back to the feeling that anything is possible. Take back the day, make it all right.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Sonic. $2.99 Buffalo Chicken Dip Bites for limited time only at Sonic. And by Toyota. Let's go places. The end of stage 1, chaotic, and playoff drivers involved. And right there you see the 8 of Kyle Busch, his car in the garage. Dave.
And they are done, Rick. And that car that won here last year with Tyler Reddick behind the wheel. Remember we talked about how tough round 1 was for this group. This was expected to be much better, but with a situation where Kyle could feel there was something wrong with the car, was asked to tough it out to the end of the stage. He did not get there, hit the wall, and now the car is done for the day. We'll hope to talk to Kyle in a minute.
And Dave, for Denny Hamlin, he's in 7th right now. They decided not to pit. Hamlin radioed in after that little lap or so there and said, hey, the car actually tracked straight. And then Chris Gabehart said, we're going to take on some risk here and not pit because that damage is going to take a while to fix. Meanwhile, for his teammate Martin Truex Jr., they say the damage underneath the car not nearly as bad as they thought it would be. So Truex back out on the racetrack. We'll see how that car is.
This race has turned into a wild event, and it was last year as well. 16 cautions last year. That was a track record.
And 5 already.
Got more coming, I'm afraid.
Yeah, 5 already, and it was in the first stage to get to those 5. Stage 2 is now underway. Reddick and Buscher making up row 1. Big push from Michael McDowell in the 34 on Reddick. Busher falling back as Michael McDowell, so strong, made the playoffs this year after winning at Indy. Wasn't able to advance to the round of 12, but definitely showing strength here at Texas early.
At the 14 of Briscoe on the outside. He just flew by the guys on the inside lane.
Bubba Wallace, back there with fresher tires when he gets up here. Just in front of him, Denny Hamlin has that little bit of right side damage. We're still wondering how that will affect his car. It's Blaney side drafting as they go into turn 3 with Briscoe in the 14.
1.5 to the 23.
Denny's blocking just a little bit. 23 car Bubba Wallace right behind him down the front straightaway. And he's like, man, y'all sort this out. Side by side right in front of him. And look out, stacking up everybody behind Denny. Larson to the top of Bubba Wallace.
Again, Blaney cannot clear Briscoe. Briscoe holding tough there on the outside as Denny Hamlin still waiting for an opportunity. And now Bubba Wallace under fire as the 5 gets by, and here comes Chastain.
He tried to block Chastain on the front straightaway there. Chastain didn't have anything to do with that. Takes the spot away, and here's Denny trying to get around the 14. Briscoe's going to hang on that outside. That's annoying when a driver does that. But Briscoe's racing hard here, trying to keep this track position. Tight side draft there for Denny Hamlin. It's going to pull him right neck and neck.
Just gave the spot up right there. So you know what? I'm done going here side by side. I don't trust the outside lane. I have an opportunity. Let me just roll in behind him. Briscoe told me this morning that he was happy with his car in practice. Qualified, he described it as horrible. Car absolutely drove horrible, but in race trim, he felt really good about it.
At the racetrack right there. It's going to allow Larson to get through.
Larson so fast through the center of the turn. Closing rate was able to clear Briscoe as they exited 4.
And Briscoe had a little issue there at the top of the racetrack. He's back to the bottom here trying to settle in.
Briscoe was taking advantage of that higher line. It's not helping him now as we see Reddick pulling away with these older tires.
Older tires and less fuel. My quick math is not all the information that they have. You run to about lap 115. You see 54 laps, but so many of those are yellow. 25 laps of yellow. That saves you a lot of fuel. Basically 2.5 laps of yellow to every 1 lap of green. What that math means, around lap 115, 118, I expect to see the 25 on the pit road with McDowell at about the same time.
Gap right now, a second and a half between Reddick and McDowell.
20-25 more before green flag cycle start.
Okay.
20-25 more. I feel better about my math. I appreciate that.
Confirming your numbers. And another driver who is out. Would love to know what was happening on pit road. There's Ty Gibbs with Dave.
Yeah, collision with his teammate. Ty, what information were you getting and what did you see exiting pit road?
Yeah, we had a really fast sponsor, actually, for NSA batteries, Toyota Camry. I was very happy of our speed that we gained. Like, this is a place where I struggled, and just, ran out of the room there with my gas. Just got to keep going and keep fighting. I feel like we bring really great cars to the track every week, and we'll keep working hard.
All right, thanks, Ty. Glad he's okay. He did say,
why is contact on pit road enough to take you out of the race? That's so stupid.
Early, 44 starts. I think he does things that impress us so much. We forget just how young he is in his career.
Like I said, these cars, dude, race great. Well, not here, but a lot. They really do race great at a lot of tracks.
We go over the video
But
and have a conversation. So there's no hard feelings.
there's a lot of issues with it, man.
He needs to learn. And Hamlin knows probably what he thinks he should have been doing.
I was like, I remember at the beginning of last year, I was like, I was praising these cars like they were the second coming of Jesus Christ. I literally, I'm not even kidding. Like, I was literally praising them like
make the
you know,
clear down the
it was like
straightaway.
God coming to earth.
What a great call, though, by this 12 team.
And
back there, mid-20s.
it's like they are great. They really are, you know, great racing cars, but there's just a lot of issues with them.
And I'm also watching the 11 to see if the damage to the right side is providing any kind of an issue balance-wise with his car. And so far, it doesn't look like it's affecting him any. So he's talking about drag there, so the body not as sleek as it once was. They may opt to put some tape or somehow smooth that surface out just a little bit. But I would not do a whole lot of work there, Steve. That's a critical area for downforce, but the way that damage looks, how it's dented in, that would be something that the teams tried to do to the cars years ago on restarts just to create an aerodynamic advantage.
I do think they could improve it, to your point, with a piece of tape, but not as much as losing track position. So the only way I would fix it if I'm game hard in this 11 team would be if I lost track position, maybe I would take a little extra time. But I don't think I would give up my track position to do it. As we see, the 23 of Bubba Wallace currently in 10th. A driver out of the race, the 8 of Kyle Busch, is standing by with Dave.
Yeah, Kyle, obviously in the wall there. Did you buy for even a moment that it was just debris on your tires that you were feeling?
I have no idea. It felt really good when we came off of pit road after that green flag stop. The car had good grip in it. And then we had those couple of yellows back to back, and I restarted on the outside, and I felt like I had a flat right front. Was going to come to pit road, and I second guessed it and said, I don't think so, man. It's just something's wrong. Something's not right, but it's not a flat. And just all on its own, just turned into the bottom of the racetrack in turn one and just swapped ends on me. So that's the rear, not the front, not having grip, you know? So I just don't know. But I hate it for everybody on this 3G Chevrolet. I felt like our car was for sure a top 5, top 10 car today. And it seems like every time I try, something happens. I crash or whatever. And right there, I just said it 2 laps before that I got up in the high side and I was like, you know what, I just need to just stop and just run the bottom.
Yeah, no, it's confirmed. Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce are dating.
So
I'm so happy about that.
Tell me what to do. I'm all ears.
Well, I do know that Kyle Petty and Brad Doherty in the pre-race show thought that Kyle Busch would be out after this round. I don't think they thought he was going to be involved in an accident, but that was almost prophetic or hearing those two guys mention that in the pre-race show today.
And he was just, you could hear a lot of bewilderment. Just didn't know. Now you see the 23 with a nice move of the 14. Now he has Eric Jones to his inside. The battle right here. Eric Jones and his team continue to impress. They have done a really nice job the last several months. No changes in that team, just using their tools better, bringing more speed to the racetrack.
Bubba Wallace, who gave up the track position toward the end of stage 1, still not able to really move forward through this field.
Yeah, has not had the speed he had to start the race, where he was out front for 69 laps. And now Bubba Wallace running in the 10th position. It's Reddick and McDowell up front at Texas. Still 62 to go in stage 2.
Advance Auto.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb on Bubba's part. Definitely, yeah.
And the reliability and rugged durability. That's why Die Hard. Choose Die Hard.
And Advance Auto Parts is the home of Die Hard. We'll even install
Denny Hamlin didn't even make contact there with Buescher, just aerodynamically fucking passed him. Crazy.
Abuela? She makes some tamales.
This is how we advance.
Right now at Ashley, pay 0% interest for 5 years on top mattress brands like Tempur-Pedic starting at $37 per month, Whirlpool starting at $39 per month, and learn how to save up to $300 on your furniture purchase only at Ashley.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down.
So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5-Hour Energy. It's my 5-second coffee. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
Home. It's where the heart is. Home is where we keep our most precious memories. Home is where the party starts early and ends with a bang. Home is where the kids play, and the big kids too. Home is where you let loose with a pre-race concert featuring Riley Green. Bring it home! The Bank of America Robo 400, Sunday, October 8th. Visit CharlotteMotorspeedway.com. Welcome home.
Tonight from Las Vegas, TJ Watt and the Steelers face Jimmy Garoppolo and the Raiders. Coverage beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern with Football Night in America on NBC and Peacock. By the way, it's only about 80 degrees in Vegas right now compared to the over 100-degree temperature that these guys are dealing with out on the racetrack. 57 laps, now 56 to go in stage 2 out front. It's Tyler Reddick. We know he's got to come to pit road a little bit sooner than everybody else. He has stayed out to win stage 1, and now he'll have to come to pit road here for fuel here shortly.
Well, and I don't know if it'll be sooner than everyone else, because when the leader comes and bolts on 4 fresh tires, you have to ask yourself how long you're willing to stay out. Some probably will, Rick, to your point, but I think some are probably going to jump in the canoe with him and come to pit road just afraid to lose too much time to the leader.
Get Tyler Reddick.
Oh, trouble!
You see a spin with
Corey LaJoy.
And the caution will come out here. 55 to go, Steve. You're in their window. Everybody comes?
Yeah, everybody comes. There's a right rear tire down on the 7 car. I don't know if that was the cause of the accident or the result of the accident.
And there went the carcass. Oh, wow. Hit the wall, he said.
If you ever want to see what a right rear crush panel looks like on the new next-gen car, you just got to see one.
And a lot more damage being done. That tire ripping away at the body. As well as some of those parts. He's mentioned the wheel hub.
Talked all day about 1 and 2 being slicks, like Corey's just out of the groove. Again, don't know if the tire went down and that's why he was there, or if it went down through this slide. You see it popped right there.
That's exactly right, Jeff. I saw the same thing. So it was and then there's the right rear going flat. So that tells me that he definitely wasn't a flat tire that caused him to spin. There's a second groove that you can find good speed in, but right outside of that, it's almost shiny, the racetrack, up in the 3rd, 4th groove, and the drivers tell you that's nowhere you want to be. Zero grip. Look at this car. It is ripped. The right rear quarter panel, all of you. Steve, you mentioned all the crush panels ripped out of it. Tires probably wrapped around inside of there. It just does all kinds of damage. That thing's whipping around. That rubber is heavy.
What about like brake lines and things? Is it going to grab that as well?
You name it. You name it. If it's in there, it can grab it. There was a race here, and they had a L.A. Sadler blew a tire, left rear tire, on the front straightaway, driving from the Wood Brothers, and the tire whipped around and caught him in the shoulder. It was, and I remember him getting out of the car in the garage area. Looked like he was on fire. He was in so much pain from that. So it can do a lot of damage and even get inside the cockpit of the car at times.
This also is a concern, just making sure that he's not, if they do get him back on track, that he's not exposed to fumes, etc.
Yeah, they mentioned the wheel tub coming out, which is one of the interior parts around that.
We still got rain as a threat.
Presents an interesting opportunity for the rest of the field. 53 to go. Everybody's going to be coming to pit road, but what you do on pit road is going to be different for each guy. Reddick needs quite a bit of fuel, so it could be 4 tires for sure. They might even need to wait on fuel because they're probably going to need 17-ish gallons. Marty, what are you hearing about the 11?
Boy, Steve, you got to give a tip of the cap to Chris Gabehart to leave his driver, Denny Hamlin, on the racetrack with all of that right side damage right there. And even with that, He was turning top 3 lap times out there. The gamble paid off. Hamlin sits in second, and now after these stops, should be on par with everybody else in terms of the stops, Kim.
And on this end of pit road, William Byron making a stop. He actually had a vibration that started at lap 96.
Yeah, doesn't look like there's going to be any rain, so I think we're good.
For Christopher Bell, they were calling Burger King. That was going to be their play here, so Burger King for the 20th Christopher Bell.
Well, Bell's back at 25th after pitting.
Don't know what that means,
at
but
the stage, we saw Reddick stay out. Bell and Byron come to
there we go.
So here's the situation.
I love that they have those code.
Just talk about how much fuel you need. Reddick needs a lot.
It's funny that the ball, after making the field goal, went over the net.
Quite some time putting fuel in his car. If you're Byron, you pitted, you restarted in the mid-20s. Guess what? You're still in the mid-20s. You're going nowhere. I'm sure the car is as good as it was when it was up front. So will they try gas only? Will they try 2 tires? I think you're going to see a real myriad of opportunity up and down pit road. We're going to see long pit stops. It wouldn't shock me if Reddick, McDowell, and Busher lose some track position with slow stops, but that's not the pit crew's fault. That's purely the amount of fuel they need. I say all this because we saw the 11 and 54 already hit each other. You wait until you get gases and 2 tires and 4 tires and get all the timing off. Leaving pit road could be even more of a challenge for the rest of the playoff race.
And pit road was closed there, Steve, so they're making them go around one more time, which is interesting. Debris on the racetrack, but the 7 had come to pit road, fixed and put the tire on, and then went back out. Looks like at the opening here, maybe some debris.
Yeah, still some debris on the racetrack. And I think one thing you got to be careful of, there's still a ton of race cars, 31 of them on the lead laps. You're going to have a full pit road. It's very easy to have. We just saw it. Ty Gibbs had contact. You've got to be careful getting on and off pit road here.
Well, what I'll add is I agree that the 11 Junior, you and I had the conversation. We heard Marty report they ran that one lap to kind of check how their car was. They liked it, so they stayed out. But now the interesting part is I don't think there's a lot of damage, but I think the right side jack post is okay. That would be the only thing, I guess, that we haven't talked about. But, if the right side jack post has an issue, that's really the only thing we don't know about this 11th car. I would probably have a conversation with my jack man just to make sure he takes an extra 1 or 2/10 of a second to make sure everything he's jacking against is securely fastened to the car.
And they kept pit road closed again as we take a look. Bubba Wallace on pole for the start of this race. If we look at the playoff driver issues, 20 a slow stop. They don't get the jack up on the left side.
Well, it starts with a slow pit stop from 20. That cost him time on the racetrack, and then issues on the racetrack. The 8 of Kyle Busch in the middle of 1 and 2 spins out. Really all on his own, heavy damage out of the race.
4 problems on pit road. Teammates making contact. 54 coming down pit road. Denny exits. Contact right there. Damage to Denny's car, the 54. Ty Gibbs is out of the race. So you see that damage right now Denny's dealing with.
Yeah, the stage in comes. Everybody slows down. Well, not everybody. Some people slowed down and others didn't. Martin Truex got turned around. A little bit of damage to the diffuser. Doesn't seem to be too bad. Still has decent pace.
Now with 51 laps to go, what I've seen is that, there are good and bad cars, but cars that cycle to the front have the opportunity to kind of stay there. So, whatever your plan A, B, C was coming in on pit road, I'm really looking at, okay, minimal time on pit road, best way to kind of manage the fuel. So it looks like pit road is green, the best I can tell. The light.
Yep, it's open now.
So here we go. I expect everyone to pit because this is a window to the end of the stage, but it'll be a variety of choices. Dave.
Kyle Larson last pitted on lap 76, so he may have the 2-tire option, although we see 4 waiting there for him. They're going to free him up a little bit. As for Tyler Reddick, they're going to put 4 Goodyear tires on there, give him a little adjustment as well. He's got to watch out for Chase Briscoe running 14th, who'll pit around him.
Dave, speaking of that right side damage for Denny Hamlin, he said the car is definitely hurt, but honestly, no handling complaints, which is just crazy to think with all of that damage right there. A lot of teams making some calls here on pit road. Brian Blaney, Brad Keselowski, and Bubba Wallace among them. 4 tires and fuel, though, for Hamlin, and no changes, incredibly, to that car.
As many cars that were on pit road, it looks as though the chaos wasn't the topic there at that time coming on. Well, heavy hearts this week for all the NASCAR family as we lost Sherry Pollux a week ago. When you talk about people in the world making a difference, Sherry Pollux did just that. She was a longtime partner of Martin Truex Jr. She helped start the Martin Truex Jr. Foundation, as well as Sherry Strong. They raised over $10 million helping childhood cancers and ovarian cancer. Always trying to help others is what Sherry Pollux was doing. Sherry was 44 years old.
Billion people lack access to safe surgery. Thousands of children are suffering and dying from treatable causes. For 40 years, Mercy Ships has deployed floating hospitals to provide the free surgeries these children need. Join us. Together, we can give children the hope and healing they never thought possible. It's a mission powered by love, made possible by you. Give today.
Caleb Williams is transferring to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Hold up those crunchy boys and say queso! Queso! It's a nice shot, Matt. You want to get in the next one? Of course. Nope, sure. Starters only. Starters only.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Where'd you want to serve?
Oh, I didn't serve, but if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did, so I'm already in, but I was talking about your serve.
Oh. USAA for the military community.
We're transforming nostalgic cars into life-size Hot Wheels.
I'll be judging fastly and furiously.
And I'll be judging you personally.
Hot Wheels Ultimate Challenge, Mondays after Raw on USA.
Dear Exit Strategy, all your pieces are in place. A tranquil lake, a serene sky, an emerald forest, a secret hideout. Thanks for being there just when I need you most. Always Toyota SUVs.
Right now, get 3.99% APR for 48 months on a new 2023 Highlander or RAV4. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Good.
Come on, guys, get me.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
The official app of NASCAR Tracks has the latest race and event information from your favorite tracks. Search NASCAR Tracks in the App Store to download for free. You can start using that today. NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Texas. Auto Trader Auto Park Automotive 400.
Circled that 124, which is a solid 60 degrees more than I would want it in there. But once it gets over 100, I mean, it's just hot. Like, it's just going to be miserably hot for these guys riding around under yellow.
Yeah. Hunt Brothers giving us that opportunity to see just how hot it is inside of Kevin Harvick's car. Kevin retiring at the end of the year. I'm sure that he won't miss being inside of a 124-degree car when he's up in the booth calling races.
NASCAR's done a really good job. I mean, that would typically be 140, 150-degree temperature day inside the cars, but this next-gen car has had a lot of improvements.
You see the variety of tires on the left side of your screen. 38 and Zane Smith was caught speeding, so he'll have to be at the tail of the field.
Bubba Wallace and Ryan Blaney, buddies off the track, make up row one. As back to racing for 47 to go still in stage two. Bubba Wallace looking very strong as it's 3 wide behind him. Denny Hamlin now trying to fight off Daniel Suarez.
While the 5-car slides up across the racetrack, loses the nose about the corner. Suarez right there in that 99 car, the orange car. He just immediately went to the bottom, and when he did, it took the air off of the 11 car. He lost the bottom, and that allowed Larson to get underneath him.
Larson had an opportunity to run the 11 a little bit higher out of that turn. He didn't.
Wouldn't be surprised. Here he goes right here up the racetrack. Almost contact. Then he has to get out of the gas. And Larson
Larson just saying, hey, this is my spot. I am not going to give it up.
He was treated differently when the 11 was on the inside of him, so I think he was saying, here's the way I'm going to race you now.
Look at everything that is created behind them. Got all these cars here moving around, trying to regain all their momentum, having to lift. Carson Hocevar lost a few spots there during all that.
Teammate Eric Jones going to the outside of him, 42-43 side by side.
Been making that outside line work since the restart, gaining several positions as Eric Jones, and back up front, Denny Hamlin, the 9, and Chase Elliott battle down into turn 1.
Coke Zero Sugar showing this vantage point from off the spoiler. Eric Jones, the man on the move as he goes by the 19 of Bart Truex Jr.
That was Martin Truex on the radio, Rick. So, Jeff, has that ever caught you off guard? Said Truex said, I had no idea that was coming. Turned dead sideways going into turn 1.
More times than I care to remember. Yeah, that's just, driving a race car. You just don't know what's going to happen. You're trying to push the edge every corner. Sometimes it just doesn't stick.
Truex Jr. being chased by Ross Chastain. Hamlin back to 6th now. Alex Bowman in the Ally 48 on the inside of Ryan Preece in that 41. The fight for 4th here as Larson has been running very quickly through the center of the turn. We'll see if he goes down to the bottom again. Looks like he might stay behind that 99.
Ran the high side 1 and 2 that created that opportunity for him to almost have a run on the back straightaway back to the bottom of the racetrack. Let's see what he does down here. Danny Hamlin is trying to regroup, gain back ground on this 5 car. I think it's a race for the win between these 2 cars. They seem to be the best in the field. There's Larson to the top of the racetrack. Back to the throttle. Slowly gaining on the 99 on corner exit.
Did I just hear you count out Bubba Wallace?
Bubba's leading this race, but just looking at these 2 cars right here, Rick, lap times that they've been running, I really like what I'm seeing out of the 11 and the 5, and whoever has track position on one or the other, I think we might see these 2 toward the front at the end of the day. So they're racing right now, in my opinion, for kind of control over this race between the 2 of them.
Right now, those 2 are running 5th and 6th. Larson and Hamlin running 5th and 6th. Kim?
For Daniel Suarez running in the 4th position. Remember, they did the tire test here at Texas, and crew chief Travis Mack told me they felt like they got a lot of good information, that they came in here with a baseline, so much so that a top 5 finish was what they were looking for here today. Right now, though, Daniel said they just need to be a little bit better on the long run. The rear of that car just starting to get light as the laps click off.
5 car slides up the racetrack. Got tight behind that 99 on the bottom. Then he's not able to do anything with it. Quickly back to the gas in the middle of this corner. Right to the back bumper. Can he upset the arrow on the 5? He can't do it. Game of chess right here. While this 99 car creates dirty air for both cars, creates opportunity for us to see this incredible battle between 2 guys. And how they navigate, trying to get around each other in that 99 to move forward.
Car lengths right now separating the 5 and 11.
Way behind this battle up in the top 5 is Tyler Reddick. He has had a terrible restart. He's lost 9 spots. And he is struggling with this race car. Listen to what they're talking about.
Southwest City got a problem. Duck behind the slowest person on the racetrack. Copy. You are clear here.
So is that heat, the frustration kicking in now for Reddick? Dave.
Rick, he got stuck, I believe, at one point behind the 20 of Christopher Bell, who we know did not take tires on that run. I don't know if that's who he was talking about, but that was one of the things that his team told him, don't get stuck behind him. He didn't take fresh tires.
One to the outside of the 10 of Eric Almirola. Again, Reddick now running in the 24th position. So after seeing him win stage 1, fighting to get back in the top 20 here in stage 2. 35 laps still to go in stage 2.
Five car still trying to get around the 99 of Daniel Suarez. Got a great run right here. He got right to the back bumper in turn 3 the lap before, but Daniel shut the door. Here they are again. Now finally through is Larson.
Larson clears Suarez. Puts him up into the 4th position.
Be nice to see what kind of lap time now the 5 can run before he catches the next group of cars in front. Wallace is out front running a 30 flat. Larson that lap ran a 29.91, passing a car.
Dave, what about Larson?
You saw that line he was choosing there wasn't exactly the high line, just kind of feeling it up there. And a few laps ago had this discussion.
Anybody moving around yet?
You, mostly just you. There's a few others that, in seeing you do that have moved up some.
Okay.
So as we always hear about Kyle being the first one to try it, Cliff Daniels telling him, you're the only guy doing it, so basically it's up to him when he feels like he should go up there, Marty.
Okay, time for the Toyota driver update with Denny Hamlin, who is now going to try to get past Daniel Suarez for that 5th position. I think Junior is exactly right. The 11 and the 5 know, hey, this could be the battle for the win. That's why they're fighting each other so hard. In fact, Chris Lambert, Denny Hamlin's father, said a couple of times, they're kind of surprised at how aggressively Larson tries to kill any momentum Denny Hamlin builds. It's going to be a track position game today. So, Steve, if you're, Cliff Daniels or you're the crew chief for Denny Hamlin, Chris Gabehart, how do you get your driver track position when you're on the back half of the top 5?
Well, I think at this point you have to just decide how much risk you're willing to take, because 4 tires is definitely better than 2. That's why we see Denny Hamlin moving up, but they're just not good enough to go run down Bubba Wallace, who's now stretched out to a nearly 4-second lead.
We passed that guy.
That's the 11 car crew chief right there.
But there's still a lot. We talk about it. We just passed halfway. So there's a lot of races, a lot of laps left in this race to make good and bad decisions as we see a big block by Blaney. Yeah.
Big run there by Larson as he was able to clear Keselowski, but his momentum stopped when he got to the back bumper of the 12.
Now he's going to get 2 spots right there on the back straightaway, but Blaney took the line away into 3. This allowed Denny Hamlin to run right up on the back bumper of the 6 car, getting to the high side of the racetrack, trying to create a run here.
And that's what we see the 5 doing as well, running that higher line, getting a little momentum, and then figuring out exactly the right time to make the passes. It has been a big day already for Bubba Wallace after starting on pole. He's led 89 laps today. That is a career high for the driver of the 23.
Advance Auto Parts. I need that die-hard power. And the reliability and rugged durability, right? Yes. That's why diehards choose Die Hard.
And Advance Auto Parts is the home of Die Hard. We'll even install yours for free.
Abuela? She makes the best tamales.
This is how we advance.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's pitch. Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network. Right now at Ashley, pay 0% interest for 5 years on top mattress brands like Tempur-Pedic starting at $37 per month, Purple starting at $39 per month, and learn how to save up to $300 on your furniture purchase, only at Ashley.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
It's the wildest ride in racing. Talladega. Too fast since the day it opened. This 200-mile-per-hour, nose-to-tail, 5-wide parade demands absolute perfection. Anything less, you might find yourself right in the middle of the big one. playoffs continue at Talladega on NBC. I am risen.
I have risen.
I love it.
Binge the first 2 seasons of Chucky now.
Any questions?
Before season 3 premieres.
God bless America.
Chucky, stream the series from the beginning now on Peacock. New season premieres October 4th.
Kyle Larson has chased down and caught the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Can he get by him now is the question. He is definitely the fastest car out here right now. Larson has closed the gap to under 0.2 of a second. After restarting in the 7th position, Larson now looking to take the lead away here at Texas. He goes with the high move again. This is what we saw before. He's going to pass him on the outside.
Look how much speed.
Larson's going to pass Bubba.
Highlight of the racetrack. It's really impressive. Denny Hamlin has now gotten into 3rd position around Blaney. It's been a little bit of a slower process for the 11 to get through this lap this traffic, this top 5 traffic. I'm impressed, I think, more by how quickly the 5 car did that and then chased down the leader. So right now the score is Larson 1, Denny. Still waiting on his car to come around. I wonder if that balance or that damage is affected by the balance. As you see the 43 we talked about, Eric Jones has been
Yo.
today, and he's now driven.
Is the Bills over? Larson just passed Bubba for the lead, so it might be a good time to come over.
It's a battle of track position. They don't have the fastest car.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're watching the Mets.
Put this car in clean air. Whatever
All right.
least amount of time on pit road
Yeah.
you can get away with now.
Yeah, but Bubba's been doing good.
The driver has to make it happen on restart because you're the last guy on either the
I'll see in a few minutes.
whatever the aggressive strategy could be. And your tires can kind of hit you out of line. You can give it all back to one restart.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a playoff driver
All right.
field brought to you by
What?
eBay. We'll start up front with Kyle Larson and Dave Burns.
Rick, you look at all that speed.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Kyle Busch already crashed, which is fucking stupid, and I literally screamed him into my pillow.
About that, he said none at all.
Yeah.
We work, but I don't have any worries about the race.
No, so he was having an issue, and he literally said to his crew multiple times, I have an issue, I have an issue, I have an issue. And they kept just saying, stay out, you're fine, you're fine. And then, lo and behold, he had an issue, wrecked, and now he's out.
Meanwhile, it's been fun, like Judy was talking about, to watch Kyle Larson and Denny
What?
Hamlin try to work their way through the field with those
Yeah.
tires. Hamlin
I mean, that's
a little
stupid.
bit tight trying to go around the car that he owns, and Bubba Wallace for second, Kim.
Yeah.
Well, Marty, track
But,
position
all
is
right.
the buzzword here today because for
I'll let you
Blake,
eat
that's what he
dinner.
told his team before that last stop. Track position is so
See ya.
big, that's what I need. I do feel like the track is starting to widen out, though. They took 2 tires to get some of that track position. Blaney has 5 straight finishes of 8th or better here, looking to continue that streak right now. Just a little tight, Marty.
Kim, it's crazy to think that Chris Buescher from Texas led his first ever laps in the Cup Series here at the Texas Motor Speedway today. He's led 2, and he's never finished better than 15th here. Scott Graves told me we have the best car we've ever had, but back here in traffic, Buescher singing the same song everybody else is. They are saying they're way too tight, Rick.
Things heating up again up front as we see Bubba Wallace. He slowed the 11 down. That allowed the 43 of Eric Jones to catch up there. And now Eric Jones seems to be one of the faster cars on track.
Is the speed dropping out of this 23 concerning, Steve? I mean, I know they're down on tires just a little bit, but looks like the balance going away on the long run for Bubba.
Well, I do agree.
Front brake to help get into 1.
Give a little bit of coaching from Booty Barker on top of the pit box. I think some of it is probably the 2 tires, and some of it is what you said earlier, right? You would take Larson and Hamlin as the battle for the win. You saw the speed even when they were back in traffic, so I think that's real because if you look right here at the 24 of William Byron, he took 4 tires. He's up to 18th. Bell on gas only in 21st, so tires are a small advantage, but I do believe that the 23 just doesn't have quite the pace of the front 3 cars.
So it's Larson, Hamlin, Eric Jones, the top 3. As we see Ryan Preece and the 4 of Kevin Harvick fighting, 2 cars out of the Stewart-Haas stables.
Stewart-Haas got the year they wanted to have, trying to rebuild for next year, bring more speed. See a battle right here, Chase Elliott.
I spent some time with Chase Elliott this morning, and he was trying to be positive, but had nothing positive to say about Texas. Told me that the best run he ever had here was his first Xfinity Series race. He's wrecked on his own. He's got caught up in other people's issues. He's had flat tires, so wasn't super positive on the day. As now we see the 19 trying to be defensive against the 16 Allmendinger.
Yeah, he tried to get to the inside of the 99 down in turn 3. Suarez shut the door. 19 had to jump way out of the gas, and now it's got him racing side by side here with a 16 car on turn 2.
And A.J. Allmendinger has raced in the top 15 all day today. Just has quietly run in the top 15, and we see him scooting away from the 19 there of Martin Truex Jr. as he closes in on the 99 of Suarez.
No word yet on what Allmendinger's doing next year. He said he would be back with this team, but didn't know if he would be in the Xfinity Series or the Cup Series. It's going to be interesting to see what AJ does do. Big loose right there. Saw the back of the car wiggle big time. Look at all the pace it lost. He had to come completely out of the gas, and that'll allow Truex to get a big run.
Michael McDowell right there behind Allmendinger. Again, very strong mid-race. Michael McDowell now has fallen back just a bit. Running in the 13th position. Oh, yes, up the racetrack goes Allmendinger.
Allmendinger's hanging over that race car. We saw him lose. He got the lap before, and then right there he drove in the corner and just went straight up the racetrack in front of McDowell.
Fight for second as Jones really right on his back bumper.
I'm telling you, this Legacy Motor Club has really found something. I don't know what it is, but it has been consistent the last few weeks. You look at Eric Jones, it really started at Darlington with a 3rd, or excuse me, Darlington with a 10th, which I don't think any of us were shocked at.
Right.
The guys won a couple Southern 500s, but then 3rd at Kansas. I know 24th at Bristol is the one you won, but the last 2 high-speed tracks, they had speed and drivers. Here they are again. This 43 looks really comfortable.
Not only that, but Carson Hosefer's running 13th. You know, his teammate, and he only has a few races under his belt, so good race cars.
Again, stage points available 10 laps from now as we come to the end of this stage, Marty.
And Rick, let's put into context what Legacy Motor Club is going through, who Eric Jones drives for. Remember, they have lost their Chevrolet affiliation because they're moving to Toyota next year, so that information pipeline really got shut off mid-year. Dave Ellens, the crew chief for Eric Jones, told me we've had to kind of reinvent everything. But what we focused on, Stevie said, is the tracks we know Eric is good. That's what we pay a lot of attention to. Darlington, a great example. Texas as well. Eric's always been good here in Texas, so they put a lot of emphasis on this race, and it's showing today.
Chevy might want to turn the pipeline back on to see what spills back their way. It's showing me long. Larson's in a Chevrolet, 5 seconds out in front. But
yeah, and that, I was going to mention that too, because Larson and Hamlin, remember, those two were running nose to tail, and now Larson has a 5-second advantage over Denny Hamlin as we're coming to the close of this stage.
Let's not forget, Kyle Larson's average finish in the first 3 races was 2.3.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
So I know Hamlin won at Bristol, had a chance to win every race, but Kyle Larson, had, you know, their performance matched the time of the year. It was time to step up. I felt like they did early in the playoffs.
7 to go in stage 2.
Bubba Wallace really battling to try to score as many stage points as possible. Gets a little shot from the 9 car.
He just lost a position to the 12. They kind of ran each other a little wide up in turn 3 and 4, and that cost him some momentum. And now he's struggling to try to hold off the 17. Buscher's been kind of climbing through this top 10 a little bit.
Buscher up to 7.
Bubba was very hard on himself in the media center about stages. He said, every time I have a chance to run good in the stage, he blamed it on himself, said he chokes. It was pit strategy that took him out of the lead on the first stage, and now he's under attack from Buscher. Now it's 2 tires and a failing race car. Handling looks like it's going away. Now he's trying to score as many points as he can, but continues to come under fire.
Inside of 6 to go. As Larson continues to set a blistering pace for 5.8 seconds. Now the gap back to Hamlin. Remember, playoff drivers trying to gain as many points as possible, and if Larson can stay up front, as we see once again, Bubba Wallace under attack now from Chase Elliott. But if Larson stays up front, wins the stage, that's another playoff point that is available to him that he can carry on to the next round. We see Jones has now cleared the 11 of Hamlin.
Then he finally says, man, who is this guy? What is this silver car behind me?
Like the great ghost. I don't know who this is back here.
He's going to get to watch it a few quarters.
David Pearson.
Work on a big picture.
So Eric Jones up to second now.
Ooh, he's up the track. They really moved that groove up in turn 1 and 2. Really impressed by how this track is widened out. As treacherous as it was.
I love Taylor Swift, bro.
Spinning off the racetrack and into the
She's
wall.
awesome.
But they got outside the bottom groove, and now we've really widened the track out.
Under 3 laps to go in stage 2. It's Larson, Jones, Hamlin, Blaney, Busher. Hamlin, Blaney, Busher, all playoff drivers, and Chase Elliott running 6th, non-playoff driver. Bubba Wallace, Keselowski, Chastain, all playoff drivers in the top 10, and Suarez rounding out that top 10 spot. There's Chastain looking to the inside now of the 23. Marty.
Bubba Wallace trying to hang on for some stage points in the car has gotten way too free. And Stevie said especially as in 1 and 2. Remember earlier in the day it was baked in sunshine. Now it's shaded over in 1 and 2. So I'm wondering if the track is changing here in Texas more than anything.
Well, for sure, I think the track is changing. As Dale pointed out, it's also widening out, which is allowing other guys to attack that corner differently. That wider groove has definitely not matched up with the 23 and what they need.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace has fallen back. He's running 9th right now. He said trying to hang on to it to get to the end of the stage.
Yeah.
On the final lap now for Larson. As Keselowski saw him running in the 7th
So we're on the
spot.
final lap of stage 2.
Larson with over a 6-second advantage on Eric Jones.
Oh.
And looking for another stage win. He entered the playoffs with 17 playoff points. He's now added 7 since they started. That's including that win at Darlington to kick things off.
So Larson wins stage 2.
Here in Texas. We see Jones, Denny Hamlin, Blaney, Busher, Chase Elliott, Brad Keselowski, Ross Chastain. Bubba Wallace is going to hang on for a 9th place finish in stage 2, and Daniel Suarez rounding out the top 10. So now it will go back into the hands of the crews. They will be put to work as the chaos has happened on pit road. We'll see how clean it can be this time around.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's pitch. Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
People have worked at a McDonald's.
Hi, and welcome to McDonald's.
That's a lot of people who know things like teamwork, people skills, and surprising moments. Our experiences you'll always have.
Oh, we can only look at this. It's like a science project. Ordering lunch. Easy for you and me. It can be so difficult for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
Are those all different lettuces?
Yes, sir. brown rice, white rice, or quinoa?
We're gonna need a minute.
Do you have any food allergies? Well, my teeth are sensitive to cold.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
That'll be $19.45. Oh, I'm just paying for my own salad.
Have you seen the news? Is that Chucky in the White House?
This is gonna be our bloodiest Halloween yet. I think you found the owner one. This is very interesting.
Since 1927, the Ryder Cup has pitted America's best golfers against Europe's elite. And the U.S. team defend the trophy. The Ryder Cup from Rome, Italy, next weekend on NBC, USA, and Peacock. And Steve, we love the fact that it's in Europe because it's 6 hours ahead.
But now hold on, I don't want to say I love that it's not in the U.S., but I do love the 6 hours ahead. A little coffee, a little golf. Hey.
Yeah. Kyle Larson was about 6 hours ahead at the end of that stage, wins it. He needs a little adjustment for what's going on in 3 and 4, but he loves 1 and 2. 4 tires, Kim.
They told Ryan Blaney, great job on that run. He earned some valuable stage points. Ryan said he's free on entry and exit. He said, I really want to run higher in 3 and 4, but that bump, man, it is so rough for me in this car. 4 tires, air pressure, Sunoco fuel, Marty.
Denny Hamlin hoping to keep up a little better with Kyle Larson on this run and not have him be 6 hours ahead. He said the car migrated free on the exit of turn 2 and all the way through 3 and 4. Hamlin's team with a nice stop, pretty much 4 tires all the way up and down pit road, Rick.
Well, and you look, the top 5 were able to hold their positions. A couple guys gaining spots, Keselowski, Wallace, and McDowell.
So beautiful.
Morning, Rob. Looking great.
That's the USAA.
Yeah, USAA. Amazing home, auto, and life insurance. Plus banking and credit cards.
I'm in because of my dad. You think that'll finally get you in?
Probably not. But it looks great.
USAA, for the military community and their families.
Perfection.
There comes a time in every dip's life when it's ready to leave the slow cooker, even buffalo chicken dip. So we put juicy chicken, buffalo sauce, and melty cheese in a portable crispy golden shell. Run away, dip. You're free now. Sonic $2.99 buffalo chicken dip bites.
Need to get your windshield fixed? SafeLife makes it easy. You can schedule it in just a few clicks, and we'll come to you with a replacement you can trust.
Great.
That service on your time. Schedule now.
SafeLife repair, SafeLife replace.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down. So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5-Hour Energy. It's my 5-second coffee. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in big cities and small towns across the U.S., where our focus is to always support the people who live and work there. Because you call these communities home, and we do too. PNC Bank.
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
That's a lot of people who know things like teamwork, people skills, and surprising moments. Our experiences you'll always have.
We go back 16 years to California when it was 110 degrees. Then Vegas has had some hot races. 101 back in 18, 19 was 100. 2020 was 100. Well, today in Texas, it's 101 degrees. So
it's insane, man. 101 degrees.
A lot of heat. Yep.
And for Ricky Stenhouse Jr., his answer to the physical demands of this race are a little bit different. He does not want a cool suit. There are too many things he said that could go wrong. He would rather put the training on himself, out of the car and away from the track, to get his body ready for the grueling 400 miles here at Texas. He does extremely rigorous training. This week specifically, he did cardio every single day, including a 4-mile trail run day and high-intensity strength training 3 days. Mike Kelly noted he is an absolute beast.
He's a better man than I am, Kim. Noting that the shade is over the track right now. When the sun was out, the difference on the pavement between the shade and the sun was about 8 degrees. In the sunshine, 122. In the shade, 114. So you know where the crews hang out between pit stops, Marty? That's my idea, too.
Yeah, there you go. Find some shade, Dave. We always talk about the drivers and the crews. I'm going to give a shout-out to the spotters. Look at that. They are standing up there.
Yeah, it's
no
crazy,
chance
man.
Above their head. There is no shade.
Stenhouse is a fit motherfucker, though. He's going to be fine. But I think these guys, BJ and Ricky, who don't got their cool suits, probably need to have like a medical team ready on pit road after the race, you know.
Their equipment started shutting down. They had no scoring for a while, but the spotters definitely deserve a shout-out on top of the roof.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout-out to our crew as well. I mean, the camera operators and everybody out there dealing with this weather, it has been tough.
A couple drivers having issue. The one of Chastain stumbled, leaving his pit stall, actually stalled the car, came in 8th, now running outside the top 25. The 31 of Justin Haley, equipment interference, so he also has lead tail end.
Final stage is underway. Kyle Larson trying to hold off the 43 of Jones.
3 wide. Back in row 3 and row 4 and row 5. Restart's going to get really interesting now in this final stage.
Fight for the lead continues as Larson now surging ahead of that 43. And here comes the 11. Hamlin. Will he try to attack the 43 and take second away here?
They're going to get a big run on this 5 down the front straightaway.
Laps remaining in the race. Pusher to the inside of Chase Elliott. Get Busher just up the road and across to Texas.
See, Busher's trusting that second lane, needed early in a run. Get to the outside of the 9 of Chase Elliott.
Yeah, he gets out there, that was impressive. Clears him down into turn 3. Goes to the bottom of the racetrack, takes the air away.
Ross Chastain, a little bit longer stop, Kim.
That's right. Before that stop, he described the car as stumbling a bit. So they worked through a diagnostic list before they even made that stop on pit road. Crew chief Phil Surgeon told Ross on the radio they think the throttle position sensor is bad, and they told him it won't necessarily hurt you, but it's not going to make things easy on you today. So Steve, if you hear that, a throttle position sensor being dead, what does that mean for the driver, and how can the crew talk him through the rest of these 93 laps?
Well, as he slides up a little bit, the 77 of Ty Dillon underneath the 1 car. Throttle position sensor. So it not only tells our data here when you show the fans at home how much throttle he's on, it's also telling you, remember, these engines are electronically controlled, so it's telling the engine how much throttle he's actually using. So it's all part of the diagnostics, all part about the air-fuel mixture on the 1. So that throttle position sensor might make it stumble, leaving on the restarts, stumble also on pit road, and that's what happened to the 1. So the 1 had an okay pit stop. They dropped the jack, and it kind of just quits. Doesn't really go. I don't think this is Ross Chastain, misusing the clutch, not spinning the rear tires. I think this is part of that throttle position sensor going bad. Probably the engine stumbled and got a little confused.
Yeah, what concerns me about that, Steve, is how the engine responds to it when he's accelerating, right? Wide open throttle, probably fine, but is he going to have to drive the car a little bit differently as he goes to the throttle slowly? That's something that he may have to make some adjustments inside the car.
Sorry guys, I was just going to say, we talk a lot about the heat. 1 driver this weekend attempted to run both races. That's the 15 of J.J. Yaley. He was involved in an accident yesterday, so he ran at 183 of the 200 laps, but here he is, 177 laps in, north of 100 degrees 2 days in a row, 46 years old, still in great shape. Maybe it's from being out there in the desert in Phoenix. He's used to the heat.
It has been hot as, again, Yaley chasing after that 38 of Zane Smith behind the wheel of the 38 this week. Now we see Martin Truex Jr. and Tyler Reddick side by side.
These 2 right here running 17th and 18th position. Mark's overcome the spin, not really been able to really move forward, but trying to make something out of the day.
Again, playoff drivers having issues today. Of course, Kyle Busch out after he had the wreck in turn 1 and 2. Ross Chastain, throttle sensor that has caused him to stumble. Bell had a slow pit stop. Mark Truex Jr., as you mentioned, spin, got hit from behind. Dave.
And Tyler Reddick had a funky pit stop after leading 36 laps. He was reminded by his team that he didn't do anything wrong on that pit stop. Remember, it's a fat lane down there of all the pit guys and the driver. Everyone has to do their job perfectly for a perfect stop. But the crew chief wanted the driver to get that out of his head and move on, Marty.
Dave Jr. mentioned the spin for Martin Truex Jr. at the end of the stage earlier today. The team said the diffuser is, quote, not terrible for Truex, trying to gain a little bit of track position. Truex saying the car's been way too free, though, since that happened. So, Steve, if you're James Small, it kind of feels like same song, second verse, right? A little trouble, though, for Ross Chastain right now.
Ross got way up the racetrack down in turn 1 and 2. Was able to recover. Let's take a look. Just go straight up the racetrack. I'm assuming getting down in the corner, either lost the front or the back of the car, chasing it up the track, kept it out of the fence. To your point, Jeff, is he having to drive the car differently now? Is this throttle issue presenting some problems when he's coming out of the gas off into turn 1?
That's concerning. You know, if that is the case, and the throttle's not responding to what the input he normally gives the throttle. We've dealt with that before, and you've got to now completely change the way you drive. And we don't know 100% that's what's happening, but it's hard to imagine that it's not connected. This one car all of a sudden running poorly like this.
Yeah, he was running in the top 10 most of the day, had pretty decent speed, and now he's struggling back here, getting outran by cars in the back half of the field.
Chastain currently running in the 30th position. He was chasing after Ty Dillon earlier, but he's fallen 5 spots further back than that. And the 5 is still up front. Kyle Larson leading in Texas.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all through your neighborhood. DoorDash.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's pitch. Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
You like that bone? I got a great price on it.
Did you see my tail when that Chewy box showed up?
Oh, I saw it.
My tail goes bonkers for treats at great prices. Sorry about the vase.
Save more on what they love with everyday great prices at Chewy.
The bright lights, the glitz, the glamour. It all means nothing without a shot. A chance to turn dreams into reality. To change your destiny. With history. Nothing is given. Everything earned. It's more than a race. It's a shot at a championship. The NASCAR playoffs return to Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the South Point 400, October 13th through 15th.
You're the science guy.
That's Bill Nye. I'm actually the behavioral science guy. Are you familiar with predictable irrationality? Paradoxical persuasion, bereavement sex.
Nothing irrational about that.
The Irrational, tomorrow on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
We're transforming nostalgic cars into life-size Hot Wheels.
I'll be judging fastly and furiously.
And I'll be judging you personally.
Hot Wheels Ultimate Challenge, Mondays after Raw on USA.
how important is it to win the first race of the round? Well, pretty important when next weekend you have Talladega. So Cup Series qualifying at 4:30 on USA. And then on Sunday, countdown to green and Cup Series playoff racing at 2 o'clock on NBC. And the post-race, again, once the checkered flag flies, on Peacock. Streaming live there as well. See Ryan Blaney just in front of Brad Keselowski. Those two running in the 4th and 5th position. Really a great rebound, I would say, for Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jeff Jr., we had this conversation in one of the commercial breaks. You know, I'm not sure the 12 is really a whole lot faster, but they've leapfrogged into the top 5, and Blaney, as you can see, this car doesn't handle great in front of the 6 of Keselowski, but Blaney really digging deep and trying to keep this track position.
Yeah, a great job by his team. Gambled a little bit just before the end of stage 1. Went from about 26th and got stage points, and then they gambled again and put 2 tires on it, and they've been able to keep that track position. I'll give Blaney a lot of credit right here. You can see his car doesn't drive well, but he's just making it work.
So, as we ride along with BuildSubmarines.com, 6 of Brad Keselowski, let's take a look at the progressive telemetry for Brad. Slight shift there.
Yeah, we're on 5th gear. All the way through turn 3 and 4. Just kind of working the throttle a little bit as he chases the car up the racetrack and then down the front straightaway and downshift into 4th. A lot of off throttle here. A little bit of brake. Down the 4th gear.
Watch his head as he rolls through 3 and 4. There's a big bump. They ground the bump down some, but it's still big, right through the middle of the corner. See how much it hits it. And not too bad, really. You hear a lot of drivers complaining about how bad that bump is, but this car just glides right over it.
Here comes Bubba Wallace working to the outside now of 7. Corey LaJoie.
And Larson's got a good lead over
LaJoie
second.
had a lot of damage to the right rear of that car.
Eric Jones.
That disrupted the speed on the 23 just a little bit. Buster trying to do something with this opportunity now. Got some momentum on the high side here. Can he do the crossover onto the front straightaway to the inside? Bubba's able to defend that.
Bubba Wallace trying to hold off the 17 with the momentum here on the high side. Hey, it's going to keep the 23 from working all the way up to the wall.
Right behind him, McDowell, he's worked his way back into the top 10. He ran really well at the start of the day. You mentioned it, Rick. Now this car's showing good speed again. As everybody's pretty much even on tires now.
Marty, the 23 of Bubba Wallace, after leading 96 laps, is he able to hold on to this track position?
Rick, you can see him trying to run that fire line in 1 and 2 because he sees everybody else doing it. But every time he says the car's just too loose to make it happen. He's experimented with it a few times. But Junior, how frustrating can that be when you feel like, hey, the only place my car works is on the bottom. I see everybody else doing it. I can't make it happen.
Yeah, when you move up the racetrack, you're going to have more rotation in the car. The car's going to turn better in the center of the corner. So a lot of guys that are too tight, they fire off really comfortable on the bottom. Their car's built tight. They'll move up the racetrack and find rotation and speed. If your car's turning really good and your back's sliding around, you know, it's not going to be comfortable moving up the racetrack. It's going to slide worse. It's going to be looser. And it's going to take you forever to get around that corner. You're making the corner longer, right? And so everybody that's fighting a little bit of a tight build or a tight balance can make that top work and find great speed, hammer the throttle on corner exit, really accelerate down the next straightaway. But the cars that are loose are unable to do that.
You see on the left-hand side of the pylon, final pit window open. I don't expect the cars to come.
Probably about 20 more laps, maybe less than. I'll give you about 15 more laps with probably some pit stops.
But if you did pit now, you have enough fuel to make it to the end. So you're inside the final window. Shout out to Michael McDowell, that 34 car. They made the playoffs this year. Had a problem in Darlington, and that problem really kept him out of advancing into the next round. Just couldn't overcome it. But here he is, bringing speed to the racetrack again. a really strong year for this team. They have a lot to be proud of and a lot to build on for next year.
Yeah, remember last week, it was a 6th place finish at Bristol, so we've seen great speed out of Michael McDowell the second half of this season. Now once again running here in the 8th position, trying to get around the 23, as Larson still with a 4.2 second lead over Eric Jones, Dave.
And Rick, when you're out front leading like that, you start thinking about stuff.
You just broke up big time. Say it again.
Tires have been fine every run, right? I've got no vibration or anything like that. I'm just wondering, the tires have been okay?
The tires have been good, and we went up this run for protection. So you're fine. Just stay smooth with it. Don't overload either end. But we did go up this run.
Yeah, I'm not trying to freak you guys out. I don't have a vibration, but I just want that information. And Dale Jr., you know that's important because now he
Cliff
knows
Daniels
whether
is
he
such a
can
good
push
crew
and
chief.
pump on air pressure,
They're going to win this race.
Absolutely. I think as we get later in the day, the speeds pick up, the loads on the tires pick up. We had a lot of tire issues over the past couple of weekends that have sort of crept back into the series. We had a ton of them here last year, especially late in the race as speeds picked up in these cars. So that's great information to tell the driver, look, no worries. I've actually even done something to make it even safer, put us even on the more conservative side of the air pressure situation. So great job by the 5 team. Great information for the driver. He can run this thing as hard as he wants.
And not great information for his competition. 4.6 second advantage. Kyle Larson out front at Texas.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Well, the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America. Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
Are you guys watching? This is my favorite part. Are you watching?
Okay, time to get your own bed, Hank.
Chewy has great prices.
Hope you like plaid. I do. Who wants popcorn?
Get more of what your pet loves with everyday great prices. Fast free shipping at Chewy.
Cracked windshield on your new car? Bring it to SafeLife. My customer was enjoying her new car, but her windshield cracked. She didn't take it to the dealer. She scheduled with SafeLife. We have the latest technology for the newest vehicles, and we do more replacements and recalibrations than anyone else. Don't wait, schedule now.
Safe like repair, safe like replace. Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
What even is this? Don't touch my things, gross. Janice, when you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides 24/7 protection for almost everything you own. But do you really need my weighted hoop? It's for my snatched waist. It's my dog chase lounger. Foot treadmill. That's my Tuesday Chalice. Purse that says purse. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy chamber. I can't live without oxygen. Solid gold coffee machine. Lake making kit. Really? Can Progressive cover that too? Yes. Hi, it's Janice. I'll take 5. Is my voice on TV right now?
The Premier League is on USA. Storming out of the gates. 2 clubs have captured the spotlight. Tottenham. Liverpool. The Premier League on USA.
Monday, it's a night of undisputed action.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, Priest and Balor for the undisputed WWE Tag Team titles.
Raw, live Monday at 8, only on USA.
It's NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Texas. The Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400. As Larson out in front and green flag pit stops are starting, Dave.
Happening now, Tyler Reddick on pit road. He'll get 4 and just a little air pressure adjustment to help him through the corners. Remember, Tyler led earlier today. He starts the cycle.
And I'm guessing that will bring a few others to pit road here shortly with under
Caution.
9 laps to go in the race.
Oh, trouble!
There's a 99 of Suarez.
Suarez is around.
Can he get it going? He's in the grass as he was trying to come to pit road. He cannot. The caution will come out.
that is bad news for Tyler Reddick, a playoff driver who had already serviced his car because he went a lap down with that pit stop. Unfortunate break.
Let's see what happened with the 99 of Suarez.
So he's coming to pit road. Get just a little bit hot. Locks up the rear of the car, gets loose, spins around.
Trying to carry so much speed to get on the pit road. And you just got in there.
I don't think the caution is really necessary.
Trying to slow it down, and rear tires.
I'm listening to Larson's radio right now.
The teams are on you, man. You got to get on here. You got to get on here, and they measure all that. And you sit down on a Monday, and they're like, "You didn't get on pit road."
They're not really saying that.
And then they push you, and as a driver, you're trying to find the limit in everything you do. And Daniel just overstepped it by just a little bit. Yeah.
And that's not the only issue for the 99. Their tire changer, Jarek Newsom, suffered cramps, had to be sent to the med center for an IV for fluid. So backup tire changer JP Keeley.
Yeah, they're not really saying much.
Now, so we talk about the heat and how it affects drivers. Here's how it's affecting crew members.
I mean, this heat's no joke. It's been a long day. Remember, these crew members come, they set up the pit box. I mean, they've been out in the heat now for the majority of the day.
And we heard that some of the crew members worked yesterday, which included practice and qualifying for both the Xfinity Series and the Cup Series. And now, if they did work the race yesterday, now working again today.
And we've seen tires not be a huge advantage, so you could maybe with that assume if you're the leader, this might be your last pit stop. So Larson had a 5-second lead. They were going to have a very big advantage for a nice green flag cycle and a calm stop. Now with this yellow, now Larson has Eric Jones only 2 cars behind Hamlin, Blaney, Keselowski. They are right back up to the rear bumper of the 5, so this pit stop's going to be very important for Tyler Reddick, all the way back at 30th the lap down. I assume he's going to get, the wave around. He'll go back, but he's going to be the last car in the lead lap. He's going to be like 27, so he has lost.
They're just using code words. What was it? Love live.
26 or 27th after this cycle.
Love live, I think is what they said.
Reddick can take the wave around.
Assuming everyone in the lead lap hits, which they should. I mean, everyone needs fuel. I don't know why somebody would not hit.
Look at the points as they run. Saw that. Kyle Busch is 21 points below the cut line.
Interested to see the 43 car, Eric Jones. That pit group, can they take on the Giant? Can they take on Hendrick Motorsports and beat Kyle Larson off pit road right here?
On the pit road they come, Dave.
Kyle Larson wants just a little adjustment, just a little free off of turn 2. The bigger question is, will he take 4 tires? Yes, they've got 4 Goodyear tires ready, Kim.
For Ryan Blaney, it was better, but the ride quality still not great. Bounces loose over the bumps and 4. Unpredictable, he said, just so rough. They will make a slight air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Marty.
Denny Hamlin said the car was definitely better that run, but I can tell we have lost some car potential. Not sure we can contend for the win.
And
great.
Eric Jones is. Oh wait, no, Larson. It says Larson, but I thought Eric Jones got off.
Kyle Larson off here. Great stop by the 5 and the 43 teams.
Yeah, Marty, it was inches. It looked as though Eric Jones was going to beat the 5 off of pit road, but it was Larson who was able to win that race.
Man, they execute so perfectly.
What even is this? Don't touch my things, gross. Janice, when you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides 24/7 protection for almost everything you own. But you really need my weighted hoop. It's for my snack space. My dog chase lounger. Foot treadmill. That's my Tuesday chalice. Purse that says purse. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy chamber. I can't live without oxygen. Solid gold coffee machine. Lake making kit. Really? Can Progressive cover that too? Yes. Hi, it's Janice. I'll take 5. Is my voice on TV right now?
Cracked windshield on your new car? You don't have to take it to the dealer. Bring it to SafeLight. We do more replacements and recalibrations than anyone else. Schedule now.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down. So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5-Hour Energy. It's my 5-second coffee. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
Well, Mike
doctor gave me Breasttree for my COPD. Things changed, Cody. Breasttree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttree more than prescribed. Breasttree may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breasttree.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in big cities and small towns across the U.S., where our focus is to always support the people who live and work there. Because you call these communities home, and we do too. PNC Bank.
When NASCAR and the teams come to Texas, one of the stops that is a must is the Fort Worth Stockyards for all team members. They love to go and check out the area there in Fort Worth, and you see the Texas Longhorns. Everything's bigger in Texas, even Big Hoss there, the big screen TV on the back stretch made that bigger. As we get ready for the choose, inside, outside, Eric Jones will be on the outside, Larson on the inside for this restart. 54, it'll be 53 laps remaining when they come to the green.
A driver you don't see in those front 5 rows who had done a nice job of making something of the day was the 12 of Ryan Blaney. Well, he got a speeding ticket coming onto pit road, too fast entering, so he will start with 54 laps to go, tail end of the field, running 4th, right? I mean, this is a huge penalty. This is a 15, 20, 25 point penalty, depending on where he ends up finishing.
He's gained the second most amount of points today in stage points. So those good stage finishes help that a little bit, but that mistake, let's see how bad it hurts him with his finish.
And as we thought, Reddick took the wave around when everybody came to pit road. Marty.
Hey, Steve, remember the playoffs last year? They started with 4 non-playoff drivers winning the first 4 playoff races. It's been all playoff drivers so far this year. Could Eric Jones pull it off today? Dave Evans just told me our strength, no doubt, the short run. We'll see what Jones can do here.
All right. Well.
Good work on the outside line all day long. Can he get a good launch here with his 5 car? Racing down into turn 1 and 2 side by side.
Green flag, 54 to go.
Breathing life into the fans here in Texas as he's cooling off just a bit.
Oh.
The action on the track is heating back up as Larson now has a little bit of help from behind. Frank Keselowski giving him a shove there on that inside line. Denny Hamlin trying to clear Keselowski and get up into that 3rd spot. Comes Bubba Wallace in the 23 to the inside of Buscher.
Buscher's got the momentum down the front straightaway. Here comes the 24 car. Byron sneaking up into this battle.
Way up high goes Buscher and Byron.
Here's the thing. Even in the really bad races, I still love NASCAR.
And now he gets to the back bumper of the 6 of Keselowski, and that moves him up the racetrack, and Buscher hugging that wide line behind him.
Yeah, Brad's struggling just a little bit right here for some reason. Both the last couple of corners at 23 run right up on the back bumper.
And Bubba Wallace running that higher line, as did William Byron that time.
They've gotten this 23 car tightened up just a little bit to give him Bubba the comfort to run that higher groove that he wants to run.
About a level 3 vibration. Just double check your wheels are tight.
Marty?
On that stop, Bubba Wallace definitely wanted to be tightened up to Junior's point. In fact, he told Booty Barker, anything you can do to give me rear security, the longer we run, that's what I want. You know, I don't think many people expected, Jeff, for Bubba Wallace to even make it out of the first round, but much less run so well here at Texas. They all pointed to Talladega, but here with 49 to go, Bubba Wallace running in 5th, and I'm wondering from you, has Bubba Wallace so far been the biggest surprise of the playoffs?
Bubba Wallace has brought speed to the playoffs. There's no doubt about it. Everybody talks about, because he has spoken about it, the stress, the pressure it's been on him. But what he said is that only in the cutoff races has he felt under pressure. Everything else he's been very comfortable with, making the playoffs, being in the playoffs. It's those big moments, but every time you work yourself through those big moments, you build confidence. And now you can look back and you can say, hey, I did it. I know I can do it, and it makes the next round easier.
That radio that we heard about the vibration, I believe, is from the 6-car, Brad Keselowski. Might explain.
Junior, you're correct. They said he called it a level 3 vibration. So they're just watching it right now. He got to the bottom of the track, but that was a level 3 according to Brad.
I think that would explain why we were missing a little bit of pace in those first handful of laps with Brad, but he seems to have found something comfortable where he can run good pace here, trying to hold on to this position right here in fourth.
I want to know what the scale is. Level 3 of 5, level 3 of 10.
And is it still a 3? Yeah. Done about 4 or 5 laps since then. Is that getting worse, or maybe possibly even going away?
His last lap that he went by on the start-finish line, 29.49, which was just 0.2 of a second off of Larson's lap. You see Allmendinger diving in here, trying to get by Carson Hocevar in the 42. Logano still struggling.
Oh!
Hocevar
got in the wall a little bit there.
He did get in the wall. He had a big moment off of turn 2. Oh, he's got
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right, just stay calm here. We'll be all right.
Stay calm.
Yeah. I was
Stay calm, yeah.
Toe link or something there. He's getting ready to go off in the corner. He's got a handful.
He does. Here's Blaney trying to get underneath him. He had 2 laps in a row that were adventurous over 1 and 2.
Suck. Like, but also they're amazing. They're an angel and a curse.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the replay all 4.
Yep.
An angel and a devil.
So that was Hocevar. Again, Hocevar behind the wheel of the 42. He's only been back behind the wheel of the 42 for about a handful of races this year. We see Busher and Byron fighting for position. That's for the 6th spot.
William Byron kind of lost track position early with that pit stop at the end of stage 1, and they've just slowly and methodically tried to work their way back up in. Now here he is.
But you know, the last, like,
6th position.
It's not terrible, I guess.
Steve, they were so
I've definitely
good
seen worse
throughout the regular
races.
season.
That's the thing. Like,
The playoffs here, they've just kind of been, top 10, top 5 at
this
times.
isn't like.
Nowhere near.
I think I've even seen worse races this year. Like, this isn't even the worst race of the year. Like, what was the worst race of the year?
We talked about Reddick and
I don't
Hocevar a
know.
few laps ago. Here's Reddick making it 3 wide.
Probably, probably Martinsville.
Clears them.
Martinsville was pretty bad. Sonoma was pretty bad.
When Rosever had issues. So, just hard racing. Nothing wrong there.
It's good hard racing too. The 24 finally clears the 17. That moves Byron up into 6th place. Briscoe right behind him in the 14, still having a great run. 17 struggling a little bit. He's looking around the racetrack for speed. There you see Briscoe running in 8th place right in front of Chase Elliott. Chase having a great day today. He's kind of drove through the
Watkins
field.
Glen wasn't a great race, but I did enjoy the green flag runs.
Christopher Bailey's missing some letters
You
on
know?
that front tire. They've lost track position in this race and just really haven't been able to get it back all day long. Reddick on the roof of Toyota Cam, looking at Christopher off into turn 1.
Bell currently running in the 14th position. Let's see which drivers are on the move. Brought to you by Ashley Furniture. And since the start, Briscoe.
Watkins Glen went by so fast. Yeah, it was 2 hours. 1 hour 59 minutes or some shit like that. Like, it was ridiculous. Would have been quicker if it wasn't for that Chase Elliott cost. Probably would have been like an hour 50.
Dave.
And Chase told me this morning he really wasn't disappointed with his race car.
I think what I think they should do at Watkins Glen is run the boot. Run that like other part of the track that they use at like IMSA races. Run that, and then make it an even 100 laps.
Kyle Larson up
You know?
front has now led
I feel like that just,
closing in on that
you know,
first
it
lap.
make it like perfect. Like the perfect like time, you know? Oh.
Advance in Advanced Auto Parts.
It would kind of suck if there's a lot of cautions, but
And the reliability and rugged durability, right?
I feel like the boot would add a lot of good.
That's why diehards choose diehard.
And Advanced Auto Parts is the home of Die Hard. We'll even
A lot of
install yours
good
for
racing
free.
at Watkins Glen, you know? I think it'd be a cool thing to run. It would be able to add more people to come camp there, you know? Would allow more people to come camp there, you know, like see the race from that point of view. You know, I mean, it just all around make more sense, and it'd be, I think, better.
Yes! That's what I'm talking
And make the
about.
race a little bit longer because I do like my longer races, you know, but that's just me. I mean, a lot of people don't like long races, but I could sit here for fucking 5 hours and be happy as shit. I literally could. I could sit here for 5 fucking hours and I could just be having a good old time watching them cars go around.
$300 on your furniture purchase.
Even longer,
Only at
you know?
Ashley.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down. So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5 hours.
No, Watkins Glen was never that many laps, but Sonoma was, and then when they did that little loop thing for that 2-3 years, I think it was 2 years. They made it 90 laps, and then now they're back to 110 laps with the normal configuration that we used to use.
Every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
We got a commercial building on fire. Need more pressure. There's a vehicle that's gone over the road. Cardiac arrest, someone's operating.
Life is literally in our hands.
Let's just see the Oval Office.
Chicky, new season premieres October 4th.
With 3 Hendrick cars in the top 10, a milestone is definitely in jeopardy today. You know, the first win came with Jeff Bodine at Martinsville. That was actually the start, really, of Hendrick Motorsports and their domination. The 100th win came at the hands of Jeff Gordon in Michigan back in 2001. Steve on the team there. The 200th win, Jimmy Johnson at Darlington back in 2012. And then the 250th win came with Chase Elliott, getting his first career win at Watkins Glen. Breaking the tie between Petty and Hendrick was Kyle Larson with the 269th win. There's Mr. H, Rick Hendrick, looking for win number 300. They have 299. And as I mentioned, Larson leading the race. William Byron is running
This
sixth.
could be pretty
Chase
cool.
Elliott
Larson
is
get
running
Hendrick's
fifth, so
300th win here.
top 10.
I remember Hendrick's 200th win at Darlington in 2012. I remember that shit. That was pretty hyped up for like weeks. That was a very big story. That like pretty much that entire year leading up to that point, like
I think we could do it with Jeff Bodine. I think we should take the car there.
Hendrick's 200th win because they hadn't won up to that point in the year.
The rest is history.
So that was I remember that. So this is pretty cool just to see Larson, you know, possibly being able to get Hendrick's 300th win. That'd be pretty fucking awesome.
Still 30 laps to go, though.
Larson has been putting together some really quick laps, lap after lap, 29.63 the last time he went by. There he has a 4.7 second lead over Eric Jones. Denny Hamlin back there in third. Keselowski and Wallace the top 5.
Yeah, multiple times throughout this race, the 5 cars built up leads of 5 and 6 seconds. I have to wonder, had Denny Hamlin not gotten the damage to the right side of that car on pit road, would he be able to match the performance of this 5 car today? But I believe that incident on pit road really opened the door for Larson to sort of take control of this race.
Woo!
go back through the field with the playoff drivers, and we'll start once again with Larson up front and Dave.
Running like he did at Darlington near the end, up front and running away. Trying to temper him just a little bit at this crew chief. He'd like to win again here because the last time he won in Texas, they went on to win the championship, Marty.
Dave, I think the question the guys in the booth just asked, if they didn't have the damage, could Denny Hamlin have kept up with a 5-team? They're asking that same question in the pit box. Chris Gabehart said on the radio, there's no doubt we have lost car potential, but if they get out of here with a top 3 finish, that would be incredible with that right side damage, Dave.
Brad Keselowski trying to come up with a top 5 finish, but that's not good enough for him. He wants to win so bad. Doesn't look like it'll happen the way he's running right now. That vibration, no further comment, Marty.
Bubba Wallace saying that he's still struggling with a little right rear security, but the car is certainly better this run. But for this team to come to Texas, sit on the pole, maybe finish in the top 5 and go to Talladega where they've won before, I think they feel pretty good about things so far in the round of 12, Kim.
Well, Marty, William Byron having a solid day in the 6th position. Remember, Rudy Fugle, the crew chief, told me they didn't need to do anything spectacular this round with those 36 playoff points. So right now, a solid day is exactly what they're looking for. Right now, William just needs turn on entry, security on exit, Marty.
Kim, so many teams and drivers worry about this round for Talladega and the Roval. Well, for Chris Buescher, it was for Texas, his home race. He told me that before the playoffs started. He said, we have never run well in Texas. His best career run right now in 7th, hoping to finish it off, Kim.
And for Ross Chastain in the 11th position, despite having that throttle position sensor going dead or going bad, making the most of the day, getting track position. As we have a crash right now.
Yep, the
15 of J.J. Yaley.
Yaley is around, and the caution has come out, which means another restart.
Damage in the left rear and the
Caution!
left rear for this car.
J.J. Yaley.
26th position when he went around, and you see a lot of damage to the left rear.
Yeah.
Heavy impact.
What happened?
I mentioned earlier, he ran yesterday's Xfinity Series race.
Talking about the car just snapped around on him.
Interesting to see what everybody does. Track position is so important. Let's take a look at what happens. Second lane here off 2.
Everybody's been pushing that second lane. They've been opening that racetrack up, but still, it's like dancing on a razor blade. You just go over it by a few inches, there is no grip. And look at the window that's down right there.
That's a lot of damage.
Sure,
Yep.
yeah, that's odd.
You need some flex tape.
The driver normally will bring the window net down after he comes to a stop to indicate to the safety crew that he's okay.
So now it's a big decision here, right? 24 to go. Tires have not been a huge advantage. So, you know, if you're Larson, you're probably thinking, man, I'll take the lead. I'll stay out. Denny Hamlin in 3rd, probably the same idea. But someone is going to pit. With 28 cars in the lead lap, someone is going to have new tires. We've heard from drivers all weekend long that strategy is important, but the worst place to be is the first car on old tires. So is it Chastain in 11th? Is it Bell in 14th? Reddick in 15th? Even maybe Buescher in 7th, Byron in 6th? Or do the leaders feel they need 2 tires? Big decision for the crew chiefs. A lot of guys shading to the bottom. We're going to see who comes, and if the leaders do come, how many decide to stay out and try to leapfrog them.
Larson faking staying, coming in and goes back out. And Jones, which is 2nd, he comes onto pit road. Dave.
So Brad Keselowski was one that wanted to come to pit road. Looks like he'll get 2 right side tires, and then he'll leave.
Denny Hamlin coming down pit road. He left the call up to Chris Gabehart. He gave him 2 options in code, and Hamlin said, you do what you want to do here. Right side tires for Denny Hamlin and right side tires for Chris Buescher as well. We'll see if these tires make a difference.
Challenge is going to be, while Hamlin was the first car off pit road, I think 10, maybe 15 drivers stayed out. We're going to update exactly what the rundown looks like after the break.
In the world's poorest places, children with cleft conditions live in darkness and shame. They're shunned, outcast, living in pain. You can reach out and change the life of a suffering child right now. A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes, and your act of love can change a child's life forever. Please call, scan, or go online to give a new smile. Thousands of children are waiting.
to serve.
I don't think 2 will be fast enough to win 20 laps to go. We'll see.
Military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did, so I'm already in.
Wait, who's in second?
USAA.
Eric Jones?
Military community.
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease.
Yeah, I don't think that's accurate.
Sky racing. Feel significant symptom relief.
Bubba's in second.
Less abdominal pain and fewer
Bubba
bowel
didn't
movements
pit.
in 4 weeks. Skyracy is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor for Crohn's that can deliver both clinical remission and endoscopic
Where's
improvement.
Denny 16?
The majority of people on Skyracy achieve
So how much? I don't really think those fresh tires are really going to help them all that much, honestly.
And an increased risk of infections or
I really
lower
don't.
ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine or
But
liver problems may
if
occur.
you get multiple cautions, who knows?
Ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyracy. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Yeah, it was only 2 tires also. So.
You do not control your fate, whether you're in the front, middle, or the back. There's no safe place.
But I hope Bubba can get around Larson. That'd be awesome. But I'd also be happy to see Larson win.
Speedways, man. If it's your time to crash, it's your time to crash.
Anything can happen, and usually does.
Talladega is a stress ball of emotion. Calamity does tend to ensue.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen next week at Talladega. Like something really bad. I just got a feeling. Probably shouldn't say those things and like put it out into the world, but I did, so what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, that's the second race of the round of 12 on NBC Sports on Sirius XM this week, Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will break down what we've done here in Texas and look forward to Talladega. Again, that's NASCAR Radio Channel 90, NBC Sports on Sirius XM with the Morning Drive guys. All right, so now Bubba Wallace and Larson, they stayed out on the old tires. Last on pit road on lap 211.
Yeah, so you see Larson and Wallace are going to be the front row. You mentioned they stayed out. So the first car on tires, Hamlin, Kozlowski, Buscher. I'm trying to find them. I mean, they're far enough back. They're actually hard to see in this field. I mean, you see Denny Hamlin right there. I'm going on a guess, and I'm going to say that's row 7 or 8 on the outside. So with 21 to go, they're going to try to make as much time as possible.
A lot of drivers took advantage of the caution, stayed out on the racetrack. One of them, Ross Chastain, who had an issue earlier, lost a lot of track position. Now he's sitting up there in the top 10. How aggressive will this one car be on this restart to try to finish this race strong?
You mentioned restarts. The 2 best this year are on the front row. Bubba Wallace has been the best on restarts. Kyle Larson, the second best on restart. Let's see how it goes. 20 laps to go.
Oh, Wallace been the best on restarts? Come on, Bubba!
Great launch by Bubba Wallace in the outside lane.
Did he get a little help there from the 14 of Briscoe? They're door
Come on,
to door
Bubba.
as they go through 1 and 2.
Yeah! Yeah! Come on! I mean, I'd be happy to see Larson win too, but I really want to see Bubba win, you know? Come on! Come on! Clear him, clear him. Come on, bro. Damn, man. Yeah, Texas sucks, bro. This is pretty good. Pretty good shit. Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, my fucking God! Oh! Oh! Oh, my God!
To not get taken away in that wreck with the
Oh, my God!
lost a couple positions on the racetrack. Not sure how he'll be scored.
Oh!
How many races have we seen this
Oh!
car in a position?
Oh! Yeah, Texas fucking sucks, guys. Come on.
Go away from them.
If that wasn't fucking great, I don't know what was. That was amazing. That was an amazing fucking battle there. That was awesome, dude. I mean, that sucks that Larson wrecked, but that was an awesome battle.
Just comes right around. And remember, this is on older tires. So you're
Damn.
massive difference in tire grip between old and new. You are
Yeah, rip Jaden's win pick.
And we talk about how little grip it is down there, and just the back of the car just comes around on him.
You mentioned it. The 23 had to slow way down to stay out of the turn, and that allowed William Byron to move up. We'll see where he was when the caution came
Guys, guess who's in third? Chase Briscoe. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The corner never really went or got to the bottom of the racetrack. The 5's loose right here. He's already loose, already trying to save his car, trying not to get into Bubby's, trying not to wreck the 23.
23, they're scoring the 23 as the leader. And remember, you go back to the last loop when the caution came out.
Oh yeah, because Byron,
The caution came out either way. He didn't lose momentum, but.
Well, it says William Byron's leading, but I think. Can they just say Bubba?
Of the 5 of Larson.
That sucks for Larson, man. He's -2 now. He is now -2. He's in 29th, 2 laps down. Or I think it's just 1 lap down, but this leaderboard is dumb.
Here. They're just trying to get it back so it'll roll, get some tires on a cliff, just radio the crew. I'd like to not go down to 2 laps, but it is toast down there.
I think the one thing that's concerning me, I'm going to go back to Bubba Wallace. He's way up the racetrack, picked up a ton of debris on his tires. We did not get...
JJ Yaley caused this.
They talked about it. Get his tires clean. You need 2, 3, 4 laps before the car's back.
Oh, JJ. I feel like he's caused a lot of things like this before. Like, I feel like this isn't the first time.
Coming up with just a handful of laps to go on the race. How much grip will he have those tires? How much trash and buildup is going to remain on those tires for this restart?
And for me, if I want to make sure my tires are cleaned up, it's in the corner. That's where it's got the most load on it. That's where you really need to be working those tires hard under caution. Not much happens on the straightaway because it's not loaded at all, but in the corners, you can really lean on the car, turn it really
I don't appreciate the hit to my fantasy, JJ.
All right, drivers. The choose is coming up. So
I got to hit to all of our fantasy, honestly. But did I have Larson on my... I don't even fucking know. I don't even keep track by... I don't keep track of my fantasy. I don't keep track of anything I do in my life. I don't keep track of anything. I literally don't even keep track of the thing I love the most, NASCAR. I don't keep track of fucking anything. But the only thing I care about in this world is this, and I guess the Red Sox and the Suns.
The older tires that we mentioned, they're not on a sticker tire with a lot of grip. I think if you could start in the outside line to get the launch.
But like mainly
we saw
this.
Yesterday in the Xfinity race, nobody wanted the top at the start of the race. Later in the race, a lot of cars went to the top to control the restarts because of the grip that developed in the higher groove.
Look at how it changes the playoff perspective for Kyle Larson, who was looking like he was going to dominate this race. He now is 1 point below the cut line where he is running in the 29th position.
And he goes to Dega, where he really hasn't had a lot of great success at racing the tracks like Talladega, Daytona. So
I'm pretty drunk.
Top 10 earlier, I was talking about.
I've drank a lot of beer, and I went outside and I smoked a blunt during that stage break. But I'm gonna go get another beer because I don't want to do it.
Fortunate, pitting and then the caution coming out. Larson has one time.
Are they going 1 to go?
In his career.
No.
Have to go there and try to figure that out. Marty, what are you hearing on the 23 car?
So, Junior, after the spin by Kyle Larson, you could tell Bubba Wallace was taking a moment to take a deep breath and also process what just happened. And then after a minute or two, his spotter Freddie Kraft chimed in and said, "What do you want to do on this restart?" And he said, "I certainly don't want to do what we did last time and have that happen to someone else again." And then as everyone started to chime in with all the information, Kim, Bubba said, "You know what? I've got my mind made up. I know what I'm going to do." Didn't tell anyone on the team what he's going to do, but Bubba knows where he wants to restart here for what could be the final one in Texas.
Well, this is the highest we've seen William Byron today in the second position, but it should surprise nobody because they're averaging a top 5 finish at 1.5 miles this season. And, oh, of note, Rudy Fugle, his crew chief, has won at Texas 5 times in the Truck Series, the most for him at any track on the circuit. One of those wins came with Byron. We'll see if this pair can get to victory lane on the Cup side here at Texas, Dave.
Steve mentioned the recovery for Tyler Reddick, 9th before the choose. What kind of car does he have left? He called it pretty solid recently. His crew chief, Billy Scott's just been trying to keep his driver's head in the game, telling him we got to put everything to the side and focus on getting all you can. You know he's going to do that on the restart. He won here last year.
Chase Briscoe sitting here in 3rd place, you know, has not had the kind of year that we expected from Stewart-Haas Racing. It's been a struggle all year long, and when you put a guy like that, Chase Elliott for that matter, Steve mentioned them, Priest, Harvick, Bowman, all those guys are super hungry. They don't care about the playoffs. They got nothing to lose here.
All right, get to choose. One to go.
Here comes the cheer. Wallace goes to the outside. William Byron
I'm pretty
inside.
I'm pretty something.
Those pressure tires had moved up.
I think I'm.
It was 12th. The last time they went by the scoring line.
I think. Actually, guys, when I was gone just now and I was out there, I got a phone call from the doctor. And the doctor confirmed that I am positive for being drunk. So that's what happened.
He sees that top, he's going to think, oh, thanks, appreciate that. I do not want to be on the bottom because I saw what just happened. So,
and look at who's in 3rd right now. Chase Elliott was looking for a win here in 2023. And now, as he will watch the 24-23 battle in front of him, he's in a position where he could also maybe steal a win and make the season a little bit better for the most popular driver.
Yeah, I think pushing in that second row, who pushes the best, who helps that front row the best, to be really important on this restart. Briscoe getting the back of that 23 early and clear him.
Here we go.
13 laps to go in the race.
13 to go.
Briscoe gets that 14 attack, or the 23 attack.
Bubba!
That he gassed it.
Come on, Bubba!
William Byron not going as quick, and then a big run for Chase Briscoe. Yeah, Keselowski goes way up the racetrack.
Priest, I'm sorry, Rick.
Priest.
Come on, Bubba!
Chase Briscoe able to get up to 2nd now. Byron trying to get to the inside of Elliott for 3rd.
Oh, trouble in the back!
Big crash on the front straightaway.
Oh, shit!
And a lot of cars collected.
A lot, yeah. Oh, wow. AJ Allmendinger's involved. Wow, yeah.
AJ Allmendinger as well. Big damage.
Quite a few cars.
Car. The 19 was right in the middle of that. I think Truex was able to get through with minimal
Blaney's
contact.
involved.
Blaney has some pretty big damage on the right front.
The right rear tire's down.
Right rear front pressure.
Yep. Toe link looks to be broke on the 12.
Eric Jones.
Run today. A lot of damage on the front. The AMR safety crew immediately to him. 16 of
AJ
Allmendinger climbing out of the car. Massive damage to these cars on the front stretch.
I guess gotta see what happens. He looks kind of like he's limping.
He has damage, so he's coming to pit road early to work on it.
Tough ending for Jones. Let's take another look at what happened.
So it's back in the field.
All right. Ooh. Oh, so Reddick gets in the wall, and then Jones gets in the wall, and then
into the wall really hard.
And Jones took a hard hit, but I want to see Allmendinger how he got. There's. Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Chaos ensued from that moment.
Zane Smith in the 38, sliding through the grass.
Larson is out of the race.
So the 45 hits the wall, and then I believe the next car that make contact with the wall.
Damn.
The 12 ends up running into the back of that car.
And look at Truex right here in the middle of it all.
Truex barely gets by. Syndic gets involved.
So this is the first car that gets into the fence off turn 4 ready. Just got arrow tight, just lost the balance of the car off the corner.
And numerous cars collected.
Yeah, the 43, I believe, was the next car to hit the wall, and the 12 runs in the back of him as he slows the car down. Listen to the throttle.
I'm not sure he ever lifted. I think it completely shocked him that the car did not turn. He typically, when a driver starts feeling the front tires not working, he'll come out off the throttle to try to get it to turn. I don't think he ever lifted. I think it completely surprised him that the car went up into the wall.
And a lot of work taking place on the 12, Kim.
That's right, because the right rear toe link broken in half for Ryan Blaney. You see him sitting on pit road as they try to do repairs. Just a poor day for Ryan Blaney. He was back there. That track position he did not have was due to that speeding penalty, remember, on pit road. So just a result of them putting themselves in the back of the field.
So the toe link can be changed on pit road as long as you can do it within that 7-minute mark. Heavy damage to the 43.
While that accident was happening, the 5 of Kyle Larson also went behind the wall, so he ended his day. Looks like he'll be scored 31st.
Just look how much you mentioned it with the points, right? Larson was the first one, but now Blaney.
That sucks for Larson, man.
10 and has maybe 2 more spots he could lose. Keselowski, currently 13th, sitting right at the cut line.
Dang, him with 2007th now.
Truex plus 15. And when we watch that replay again, like Truex.
Yeah, I mean, he's made those spots up in just very few green flag laps.
And for sure had 0 luck last round. Flat tire right away at Kansas. Is this the moment? Is this the moment the luck is turning for Truex? Is missing this wreck kind of, hey, you survived all the bad luck we could throw at you?
It is down to less than 10 laps. If we look at the playoff drivers and the issues, Bubba Wallace, it didn't look like he was going to have a problem. Started up front, but then on pit road, the issue for Christopher Bell.
Yeah, same issue he's been having all of the playoffs. Slow pit stop on the left side, cost the 20 a lot of time.
That car gets loose down in the corner. Kyle Busch, you talked about some issues with the car. Lost control, big damage. Knocks him out of the race.
Denny Hamlin, teammate Ty Gibbs made contact on pit road. This ended Ty Gibbs' day, did damage to the 11, but they stayed on track.
Brad Keselowski in the 19 at the end of the stage, everybody checks up. The 43 gets into the back of both of them, and the 19 spins out.
5 car that controlled the race most of the day on this recent restart. It's loose underneath Bubba Wallace. Kyle Larson backs it into the fence hard. His day's over.
And in the most recent incident, you can see Tyler Reddick and Eric Jones both pound the wall on turn 4, collect a few cars behind them.
Tyler Reddick came to pit road, did some work on that car. He scored 25th right now.
So there you see it, the 43 gets into the wall, the 12 into the back of him, pandemonium for the rest of the field. Bouncing off the wall, contact. You mentioned it, Steve. Truex just slowly waiting on all this to clear out so he can drive through the wreck.
Look at this right here. That orange car you barely see, that's Truex.
Yeah, the 12 car with all that damage.
Another beer.
You can see it's got a lot of suspension damage, but the only thing good for those guys is they did a nice job today getting points. 11 stage points. A lot of strategy this team played on a day where they didn't necessarily have a fast car. They got points. Got the most, obviously not the most out of it because of this wreck, but prior to these incidents, it's got the most out of their opportunity.
Yep. So he's trying to make as many laps as he possibly can with this car.
Working pretty hard for those laps.
Yeah.
So 11 of Hamlin. He's still the first car that came off pit road with 2 fresh tires through this cycle of restarts. He's up to now 7 free choose. So we'll see where the chooses go. The downside for Hamlin is he continues to run out of laps. And I assume these older tires for Wallace and Briscoe and Elliott, as they cool, they seem to fire off pretty decent.
All right, come into the shoes.
7 laps. It'll be 6 when the green flag comes back out. Wallace chooses that outside line. Briscoe will be inside.
Saw Bubba on the previous restart wait for the tap from the car behind, and as soon as that happened, it sort of sent him forward, and he just used that momentum, gassing the car up and easily clearing the inside line. Can this all be playing out again perfectly for him to be able to clear off into turn 1?
And then also back in the field, we saw a lot of cars running into each other in the middle of 1 and 2 on the front straightaway, and then obviously it came off turn 4, and that happened. So, you know, all those guys are racing for position. I would not be surprised to see another caution come out.
Playoff drivers, Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Ross Chastain, all part of the top 5. Playoff drivers won the first 3 races of the playoffs. But you look at some of these people up here that are also a part of the top 8 that haven't won. Bubba Wallace hasn't won yet this year. The 14 of Briscoe. Chase Elliott hasn't won. Kevin Harvick and Alex Bowman all have not won in 2023. All will restart in the top 8. Bubba Wallace. Can the confidence of winning the pole and coming back to have the track position, can he win his way?
6 laps to go.
6 laps remaining. Green flags back in the air.
Bubba doesn't get the clearance that he needs. We're going to be side by side down at the turn.
Briscoe! Come on, Bubba.
Oh, you had to lift right there, Rick.
I'd be super happy to see Briscoe win, though. Here comes Byron!
3 wide for the lead. Now William Byron to the inside.
Ooh.
Right up to the back bumper of the 23.
Ooh! Here comes Byron!
Comes Byron. He clears him.
Wow. Come on, Bubba. Or Ross.
Wallace trying to go that outside lane. William Byron having to do with it. A big block. Here comes Chastain on the bottom.
Come on, Ross.
Way up the racetrack. He's going to lose more positions. He's blocking down the back straightaway.
That sucks for Bubba. Come on, Ross. I mean, I'd be happy to see Byron win too, but he's already won a lot of races this year, so.
Several spots in that 9 car.
Christopher Bell back there in.
Feels like most of these Byron's wins are kind of like this.
Wallace running 3rd. Byron, Chastain, Wallace, Bell, the top 4 all playoff drivers. Denny Hamlin with the move on Harvick. Coming up on 3 laps to go from Texas.
Yeah, it's Byron at this point.
Now as the field gets back to single file, the gap between Byron and Chastain is 1 second.
Bubba's closed the gap on the 1 car, though. This will battle for 2nd. Chastain's going to drive in that mirror. He's going to go wherever he sees that 20.
Woo!
The 20 car. Christopher Bell flies into the picture, almost making contact.
Bubba's still going to get it right finished, though. I think it's going to go a long way towards him making the round of 8. I mean, obviously the win would have locked him in, but I think it's going to go a long way towards Bubba making the round of 8.
Not going to be able to clear Bubba Wallace.
Under 2 laps to go. Bell, a little
all right,
wiggle
comes the
there
white flag.
Wallace to have the advantage. He's up to 3rd.
White flag is in the air one more time around in Texas.
William Byron. Is it going to be the driver of the 24 that gives Rick Hendrick his 300th win in the Cup Series? Down the backstretch for the final time, the winningest driver in 2023, already 5 wins, and now looking to secure a spot in the round of 8.
William Byron is going to win at Texas.
He's into the round of 8.
Bro, that's like 3 and 20 minutes, Sam. Yeah, I know, bruh.
William Byron's dad in the green shirt there. We saw him on top of the pit box. 300 wins for the Hendrick organization.
Sucks for Larson, Bubba.
And William Byron led only the final 6 laps.
But that is Rick Hendrick's 300th win as an owner. Hendrick Motorsports, 300th career win. William Byron.
The momentum that the 5 of Kyle Larson and the 11 of Denny Hamlin have had entering these playoffs. And with the accident, the 5 of Larson, does that momentum shift to the 24 now? William Byron, is he the front runner as we get closer to the championship 4 in Phoenix? This checkered flag moment brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. Win is going to go to William Byron, but Junior, you were a part of those 300 wins. How big is this for the organization?
I think that was 8.
Take a lot of pride.
I think that was 8 beers that I drank today.
We'll celebrate this when everyone's back in Charlotte.
Maybe 9.
This opportunity to be here, see his car go to victory lane. Decades and decades of hard work put into every single one of those victories.
Wait, it got fog to come out.
Yes, Steve was part of those as well. I was part of them too, but on the other side of it.
Hey, for somebody to win, somebody has to come in second. Marty.
Win number 6 of the year for William Byron. And the most important win of the year, no doubt about it. The Texas fans stay through the heat today. They get to celebrate William Byron. Advancing to the round of 8, that young man's trying to show him that he autographed his shirt earlier today. Win number 300 for Hendrick Motorsports. Welcome to the round of 8, William Byron. How did you steal that one on that final restart?
Man, that's badass. I finally got a good restart at the end. It's hot today. I think it's finally hit me, but number 300 for Hendrick Motorsports. Kyle really deserved this one. Gotta say, those guys were really fast all day and made it for them at the end, but man, it was awesome to get our car to the front. I love clean air, so we just fought through traffic all day.
I got my fog machine to work!
Back in traffic, but had good pace. And
I think
this was one of those hot days. It felt like when I played football and going through 2 days, just wanted to quit. But it was a grinded out day, and our team was there at the end. I'm really proud of this one, as hot as it was, as tough as it was. So we'll take it and go on to the next round.
Rick Hendrick gave you a shot as a young driver.
Oh.
What does bringing him win number 300 mean for Hendrick Motorsports?
I don't know if I can even put it into words. I was such a Hendrick Motorsports fan growing up as a kid, watching Jimmy Johnson, and became really fond of Jeff Gordon as I got to know him, and just thankful for all the people and men and women back at Hendrick Motorsports and Mr. Hendrick for his investment in me and telling me at 17 years old that he was going to take me to Cup racing. So just appreciate everything he's done for me, and this is awesome. We're definitely going to enjoy this one.
Now you and the 24 team are
it's been broken.
Championship potential run. Now you don't have to worry about Talladega in the road. Well, how cool is that?
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, we've just been kind of steady Eddie through the first 3-4 races, and we haven't shown any flashes, but today I thought we had a good car.
William Byron's going to win the championship.
And at the end there, we're really fast.
By the way, I know it's hot in the car today, but how about these Texas fans who stood out here in 100-degree heat this afternoon?
Yeah, they're better than I would be, so appreciate all you guys coming out. It was a really good crowd for as hot as it was, so got some of the best fans in Texas. I love it here, so look forward to coming back next year.
Rick, you mentioned he didn't lead until that final restart. That doesn't matter. They've advanced now to the round of 8. William Byron in the 24 team.
Talking about how hot it was. Well, there he is, Rick Hendrick. He has built a dynasty. Started with win number 1. Jeff Bodine back at Martinsville. Built so freshman there. Chatting with Rick. Giving congratulations as William Byron has collected the 300th win for Hendrick Motorsports. He's collected his 6th win of the season. most importantly, like Marty just mentioned, he has now won his way into the round of 8. So one step closer to a championship for Wade Byron.
Nice footwork. Man, you're
All right,
lucky.
Jaden.
Watching live sports
Jaden!
should be this easy.
Jaden!
Games like it's nothing.
Jaden!
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Running up and down that field looks tough. It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you
Okay, Jaden.
10G network.
So,
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's. That's
right now,
skills,
I will do
people skills,
on stream
and lifelong skills
2
learned on the
races
job.
with you to help you get towards your
That 1 in 8 people
platinum
always have.
NASCAR ignition trophy.
Customize my car insurance, and I saved
I will do
money
2.
I saved. I started a dog
I will
walking
do
business.
2 races with you, Jaden, right now on stream.
No, it's just too money. Only pay for what you need.
And then I'm going to fucking smoke. And then probably pass out
NASCAR
drunk.
America post-race show presented by
You down?
Progressive. And a reminder, post-race coverage is also now available streaming on Peacock. So the first race of the round of 12 is complete, and once again...
Okay, I did 2 earlier today. You have 5 left? Alright, so then, yeah. You down like to go on right now?
Good day for Denny Hamlin. Chris Buescher also a good rebound for Christopher Bell. Martin Truex Jr. lost a few points, but at the same time, still saved the day. Ross Chastain also 12 points above the cut line.
Well, just look how tight it is. Brad and Ace, Larson, Bubba only 2 apart. Reddick, Blaney, and Busch. Even with that accident, still only 17. With Talladega looming in the Roval, you could dump this into a bucket and dump it out again. It's going to continue to change. Hamlin, though, I think, while I know he's going to wish he won this race, has to feel good about
I don't care about
points,
victory
so
lane.
that advantage above the cut line.
I just care about the winner's interview.
Leading 100 laps today, ends up in 3rd, and he's getting by with the
Bubba Wallace comes home in the 3rd position after leading the most laps today, 111.
Yeah,
That
so-
last restart didn't go your way. Walk me through what
Wait, I do want to see Bubba's interview though. Hold on.
3rd time I fooled myself starting on top. These guys gave me the right information. 14's tight. He sent it off in there. Wasn't gonna stick, but that's what he's got to do. We're racing for a win, and I just hate it. I should have just kept my line into 3 and forced William to get tight, but you're so vulnerable in these cars, right? But just upset myself. Really needed a win there, and it's a good showing. I don't know where that puts us. Don't really care, but you know, I know what I did, and I choked. That's good. We're good.
as you look to the next 2 races, can you learn anything from this?
Yeah, you just got to process things slower. I feel like I've made a massive improvements in that, processing things a little bit better. But when it comes down to crunch time, you have to keep it all in check, you know? So the best restarter in the game gives it up on a restart. So funny how that works. So appreciate everybody. McDonald's Toyota Camry was good out front. Struggled in track a little bit, but we grinded, come out with a good solid points today. So appreciate everybody's support and effort. We'll go on to Talladega.
Sucks for Bubba. I actually, now, fuck. Now I want to see Larson's interview. Hold on. Like, literally, I'll be on in 1 minute, Jaden.
Yeah, he did a good job to stay with me on the restart through 3 and 4 and all that. And I just was...
Probably like 3, actually, but like...
I was trying to, have my shape into 1, and with these cars, the really old ones, you don't really get sucked around like that, so I wasn't really expecting it, and thought that I would be fine, and yeah, we just went in there side by side, and I lost it.
Sucks for Larson.
And crashed, so pretty bummed, but happy for William, happy for Mr. H. 300 Cup Series wins is incredible. So great night overall for our organization, and congrats to William, and congrats to my team too. I mean, we had a super fast car today, and we've had a fast car in every playoff race so far to the start. So go to Talladega, try to have a good day and get some good fortune, and then have a good race at the Roval.
Yeah.
And the big hat comes out.
I love that big hat, man. And Rick Hendricks got the big hat on too. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I'm gonna switch over to my PlayStation now. I'm going to switch over to my. Oh shit, I guess I don't have my face cam. There we go. Alright, so now I get into a Discord. I'm gonna call Jaden, and I'm gonna go pee, grab another beer. God damn, that's loud. You'll join in a second. I want to actually meet my shit. What's up, Jaden?
Up, Sam.
How you doing?
Good, bro. You want to do 21 or 22?
We should do 20. Yeah, 22.
22. All right, I'll hop in there right
now. Come on, load. That was a good race. I mean, I won't lie. Like, at the end, at least, that was good. Like, I know Texas sucks, but, like, I feel like at the end, that was good.
I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
I know Texas sucks, but I feel like at the end, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good end. I feel like Larson or Bubba should have won, but...
Yeah, I was really hoping Bubba would win there. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
Larson would have deserved it, but...
I wasn't expecting Byron to win, actually.
Don't use Byron. I'm using Byron just because he just won.
All right.
Did he... What car did you say? I'm too drunk to remember. Was it Liberty University?
Yeah, he used Liberty University.
All right. Let me use that. All right. I'm going pee.
Okay.
Jaden.
What's up?
I'm pretty drunk.
I could tell.
Yeah. But we'll
I can see the cans lined up.
Yeah, we'll do 2 races, though.
All right.
Jaden.
What's up?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
It was welcome. Or like, what does it mean to be back?
It means nothing.
That's pretty true. What would you rate today's race?
What would I rate it?
Yeah.
Probably like a 5 out of 10. Like, I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, but the end was pretty good.
Yeah. I think it was better than last year's fall race. I just wish it was 500 miles.
All the tires falling off at the start were kind of crazy, though. Just completely falling apart.
I just thought that was going to continue happening, but it kind of just like it kind of did, but it like slowed down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drank a lot of beers at the end, too.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You were like, that's 3 and 20 minutes. I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, it is.
We flew into this corner.
Yeah. So, yeah, guys, the reason that we're, what the fuck?
What happened?
Controller disconnected. Because it's dead. Come on, charge, bitch. Alright, so yeah, guys, the reason that we're doing these races is that Jaden has a platinum trophy that he's trying to get for this game, NASCAR Ignition. Fucking shit, just charge, you dumb bitch.
Why are you saying that to your controller?
Because it's mean. But yeah, we're Jaden.
Did it die again?
Yep. You know what? So yeah, Jaden's trying to get the platinum trophy in this game, and his last... Is this your last trophy?
This is my last trophy.
Yeah, so his last trophy to get is to get, 50?
Yeah, for this category, 50
races. So 50 races for bump and run. On NASCAR Ignition. Bump and run is like the short tracks and road courses. So that's like his goal for this series, or like for his platinum trophy. So he's trying to get that, and I understand because I would obviously want a platinum trophy too. So we're trying to help him get this because I think he's at like 45 or 50.
Yep.
45?
45 out of 50.
Yeah, so I don't blame him for wanting to get that. I've done trophy hunting before too, so I understand. It's just a good feeling once you get the platinum trophy. So yeah, he has like 5 races left to go, so I agreed to him that I would do 2 right here, right now. But I'm not doing real well. Oh, fucking shit.
Yeah, your steering wheel fell off.
What?
Same with your gas pedal and your... I said your steering wheel fell off, and so did your gas and brake pedal.
Why do you say that?
Because your controller died, and that's your steering wheel and gas pedal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping Jaden gets like a course penalty.
Nah, I don't think that'll happen.
Because in this game, it's dumb. If that happens, your lap is invalidated, so I'd like automatically take the lead pretty much.
I think there'd be like a time penalty, like on the old NASCAR games, like NASCAR 15, it would give you a time penalty. That would just get applied at the end of the race.
I just like the, I actually like how NASCAR Heat 5 did it.
Oh, it just slows you down?
Yeah, like slows you down, stops you for like a few seconds, and then you can resume. I don't like time penalties because it just makes it a little bit more confusing. Truex.
He didn't finish too good.
Where did he even finish?
Like around 20th, something, 19th, somewhere in the late teens.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not
Did
sure.
he have like a problem earlier?
What? Yeah, he got spun out, but he recovered from that.
Yeah. This final lap that Jaden's going on to right now.
Yep.
And I'm just at like the fucking like short, sharp corner. But yeah, I think like while trying to help Jaden get these platinum trophies, I think I've gotten 3 wins while doing this, and then like Jaden's won like all the rest of them pretty much. I suck at this game. I hate this game. There was one race that I could have won, but out of the kindness of my heart, because I spun Jaden around.
He spun me up so that way you could win.
It was at Talladega, and I spun him out so I could win. And I felt so bad. I was like, you know what? I can't win my race like this.
That was your first. That would have been your first win too.
Yeah, it was my first. It would have been my first win, and I was like, I can't do this. So then, I stopped at the finish line, and I let Jaden win because I just didn't feel like it was the right way for me to win.
Not even though you were doing it.
Yeah.
I came back to the start finish line. I'm like, why are you stopped?
Yeah. And then I think I won like 2 other races. I hate this game. It's so hard to drive.
Maybe you should just drive better.
Just like not really here.
I think I won.
Did you just cross the line?
Yeah, I just did now.
Oh, it's gonna be a bit before I cross the line.
That's okay.
Probably like a good 2.5 minutes.
You're not supposed to be drinking and driving, Sam.
Yeah, but I kind of like do what I want.
You're a lawbreaker.
Yeah. Oh.
Are you burping?
Why not? Why shouldn't I burp?
I don't know.
Okay, I guess I just finished.
Did it kick you out?
I guess.
Alright, 22 again or 21?
Let's just do 21 just so we can do one of each.
Alright.
What should be my scheme? Hold on, I'm gonna figure it out. Do you know what your scheme is going to be, Jaden? 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 Jaden?
Yes, Sam?
Do you know what your scheme's going to be?
Yeah, I already selected it. I'm in the queue right now.
I'm trying to figure out what my scheme's going to be.
No problem.
I like this one. I'll be right back. I gotta pee once again. Actually, no. I'm just gonna grab a pee.
Another?
Another! Because tonight's a night where I just don't give a fuck.
Mm.
Jaden.
What's up, Sam?
How's it going?
Pretty good, bro. How's the beer?
It's a beer. Have you ever drinking a beer before?
Through your screen, yeah. We've poured it over the camera before.
So you've never consumed alcohol before?
Mm. Mm.
You don't want to say because you're on stream?
I don't care.
Have you ever consumed alcohol before?
A very little bit.
Very little?
A very little bit.
How much?
Not much at all.
17 shots and 20 beers?
Something like that.
That's awesome.
How much alcohol have you consumed tonight?
Well, I know I've consumed alcohol.
Yeah?
That much I know. So, there is that.
See, I just go to Target and buy like those 80% alcohol bottles and drink them.
Do you really?
No.
You fucking liar.
But maybe I've taken a sip out of them before.
I actually do believe that. I believe that you probably have had a sip of alcohol at some point in your life. When I was a kid, my parents let me take like a sip of beer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
What do you mean, fucking invalidated lap, you fucking sons of bitches? Or fuck you.
You used the shortcut.
Wait, I did?
Yes.
Oh. Haha.
You used the shortcut at full speed.
I didn't realize. I'm not, like, really all here. I'm just kind of, like... I'm literally just trying to help Jaden get his platinum trophy. That's literally all I'm trying to do, so...
And drink alcohol.
Yeah.
After this race, there will only be 3 left.
Yep.
That's pretty exciting.
We can knock that out in, like, probably half an hour tomorrow or something. I probably play tomorrow.
Alright.
I'm gonna go to sleep after this.
Yeah, and then
fucking drunk.
And then you're gonna wake up at 4 a.m.?
Not that early. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
Wake up at 4 a.m.?
No, here's what I'm gonna do, Jane. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do, but do you want to know what I'm gonna do?
Sure, Sam, I want to know what you're gonna do.
Alright, so I'm gonna park at the close to the start finish line. Don't give a fuck about this stupid fucking game. I'm trying to help you get your platinum trophy because I'm a good friend.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stop there right here, and then I'm gonna go on Domino's, and then I'm gonna order pizza.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hopefully do that pretty quickly.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna wait for you to finish this race.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna end my stream, do my whole speech at the end of my stream. And then I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna smoke a blunt and a bong. I'm gonna wait for that pizza.
You're gonna wait for that pizza?
Yeah. It'll be good. So I'm gonna do that right now.
Alright.
Would I want a large 2-topping pizza and loaded tots?
What kind of loaded tots they got?
I'm gonna do that, I think.
What kind of loaded tots they got?
Like, I don't know.
Well, you're the one staring at the menu.
Melty 3 cheese loaded tot, cheddar bacon loaded tots, and Philly cheesesteak loaded tots. I think I'm gonna do I like Philly cheesesteak, but I also don't like Philly cheesesteak when it has a bunch of like other shit on it. So I think I'm gonna do the cheddar bacon loaded tots.
Okay, those sound pretty good.
And then and then since I'm drunk and I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna add a 2-liter of Fanta on there.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's a lot of money. So, I'll just get the pizza and the loaded tots. Do you want to donate to kids with cancer? Yes. I'll donate to kids with cancer.
Are you gonna donate $1,000?
No, I'm just rounding up to the nearest dollar.
Well, how much is that? Is that 1 penny? Or is that 99 pennies?
It's... I don't even know, actually. It doesn't tell me anymore.
Well, what's your total? It'll actually be your subtotal.
$24. It's, oh. I did not fart. I just spit. I don't know.
Spit everywhere.
I don't know how much I don't. I think I don't, but it was in between, like 10 cents
1 penny,
and $1
a 99 penny.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
somewhere in there.
Good job, Sam.
Yeah. At least them kids ain't gonna die because of me.
I just drove through your car.
It's a little rapisty. Probably shouldn't say that.
Probably not, no.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm like one of the probably like the most drunk. Not the most drunk, but like this is probably like my most like in my top 10 most drunks.
Top 5?
Maybe.
Now, how many beers have you consumed?
I didn't take any shots, so that kind of does like take away a little bit, but I drank. I think I'm on number 10. I told my friend Camden earlier, I was like, I'm getting New Hampshire drunk just to make this race a little more exciting for me. But then the race actually ended up to be kind of exciting at the end anyway. New Hampshire was probably like my fourth most drunk I've ever been.
How much you drink there?
10 beers.
So the same as this?
Yeah, but I just, for whatever reason, it got me more drunk.
I finished the race, Sam.
Alright. You know what, Jaden?
Yes, Sam?
We'll do one more.
You'll do one more?
Yeah.
Alright. 21 or 22?
Oh shit, let's do 22.
22.
22.
And then after that, you're going to do another one. And then another one.
No. 22.
Yeah, 22. So 22 more.
What?
What?
What do you mean about 22?
You said 22, so that means 22 more races we can do.
That's a long time.
Is it, Sam?
That's like quite a while.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Like, are you confident?
Put me on the spot here. Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna jerk off on stream.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, definitely not on Twitch, because that's the one time I'm streaming on Twitch.
I'm gonna take my headset off for a second. Give me 1 minute.
No, you're not.
I am.
Okay. No, you're not. But like, Why? Why is Jaden taking his headset off? Like, what made him feel the need to do that? And for what reason is he doing that? I'm gonna pick that one. Why is he doing that? What reason is he doing that? What purpose? Why is the camera, like, reflected? Oh, wait, on the stream it's not. Okay. That's good. So love me, yeah. I think I've like there's a lot of like TikTok girls who I think are hot. But like when I think girls are hot, I also think that like respectfully. Like it's like, yeah, I do want to fuck the living shit out of you. I won't lie. But it's also like, I want to do it with love. Like, I want to do it as with the utmost respect. Like, I mean, I'm not even just saying that because I'm drunk. Like, I genuinely think that it's like, yeah, I do want to fuck the living shit out of you, but it's like, I also do genuinely respect you as a person, and like, I think you're a great person, and obviously that's part of the reason I want to do it, and also part of the reason I want to do it is because I think you're fucking hot.
What did you just say?
Yeah.
I wasn't even here. What did you say?
I was talking about like girls who are hot. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just a guy just saying things.
Yeah, you are.
That's not fair that they started you out so far ahead of me. I'm fucked. Jaden, stop ignoring me. I'm like trying to help you with your platinum trophies. Don't ignore me. Jaden! Jaden. Jaden. Wait, Jaden,
Yes,
is this the first lap or the second lap that we're on?
That was the first lap.
Caden, how you doing?
Good, Sam. How are you doing?
How are you gone?
Why was I gone?
Yeah.
'Cause I was gone.
Why?
I don't know. Why were you gone? Maybe I was here the entire time and you were the one that was gone.
Dude, I like never thought of it that way.
I know.
And now that you're saying that, it like might be true.
Like, I was here the whole time. I think you were the one that was gone.
Well, I've just been gone for like the last like 2 hours because I'm like.
You're not you. You're not you when you're hungry.
No, I'm not hungry. I'm just like, I want food.
So if you weren't hungry, then why would you order Domino's?
Well, Jaden, the thing called my decision not being 100% proper because of certain things that I've done to myself.
Mm-hmm.
So that might contribute.
Did you know that Kyle Busch won the race today?
Jaden?
Yeah.
I'm not in the mood for that.
Why not?
That was actually painful.
Yeah, it was. He was doing so good too.
Did you see me screaming into my bed?
I did. I saw you flop into your bed and just start screaming.
That was terrible. That was before I was even drunk. That was like genuine emotion.
Yeah.
That was fucked. When was that? Was it before the first stage ended?
Yeah, it was like in 50 laps or something.
It's fucked. After that, though, the whole race like kind
It was
of.
after the first caution because they pit and then they had the new set of tires, right?
Yeah. After that, though, pretty much the whole race went by so fast for me.
Because you were drunk.
No, I was sober. I actually have never drank. Actually, I've never drank anything.
Oh?
Yeah, like, I haven't drank water my whole life either.
Oh.
Like, you might
You
be
allergic
thinking.
to it or something?
No, I've literally never drank anything. Like, I've never had a sip of... I've never had a drop of... Like,
liquid,
fluids, anything. Yeah. I don't even know what that's like. You might be thinking, how the fuck are you alive? But like, I'm just am.
Okay.
I'm alive because I decided to be alive.
Damn, that's real.
It is. But yeah, guys, I will be live next week. I think it's so stupid. I fucking hate YouTube in F1. So I'm banned for a week. So I think that means that I won't be able to be live for the truck race next week. But I will be able to be live for the cup race next week. So I will be streaming the truck race next week, but it'll probably be on here. On Twitch because of fucking stupid ass YouTube and F1. I'm literally never ever gonna stream F1 on YouTube ever again in my entire life.
Yeah,
because
you can't.
I think this is my third my third interference with them. I had one in 2016 with a vlog, and then I had one in June, and then now this one. So it's like 3 strikes, you're out with them. So I'm not doing that on here anymore. But I'll probably do some F1 streams on Twitch. But yeah, I will be live for the Cup race, I think, though, next week. That race is at 2 or 2:30. Let's see. Jaden wins at Road America.
Wins Road America?
Yeah.
Oh, you said wins Road America. I thought you said wins Road America.
Next week, Talladega is at 2 p.m., so I'll be live at 1:45 for that race. Assuming on YouTube. I think, according to my understanding and from previous experiences, it'll be 1 week from today. I will be live for the Talladega race, but not the truck race, probably. But yeah. Alright, Jaden.
Alright, Sam.
It's ready for you.
Alright, Sam.
Jaden?
Yes?
Do you think Ross Chastain will ever win a championship?
The way he's performing right now?
Do you think, with the way he's performing right now, no?
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
He hasn't been too good recently.
I mean, yeah. Do you think William Byron will win the championship this year?
This year?
Yes.
How did he win Phoenix? I don't remember.
Yes. Yes. No, he did. He did. Yes.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm 100% sure he did. I know he did. Because remember, Dom was there. Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could see it happening.
You think so? I think he. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I said he was my pick in the predictions video.
He could make it.
Yeah.
To the championship 4. He has a very, very good shot because he dominated that race, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I think Larson did, and then. Wow.
Click on racing reference real quick.
Yeah.
Let me find it up.
Yeah, I think Byron. At this point, if it's not Byron, I really hope it's not. Well, I hope my second pick isn't the truth. But I think if it's not Byron, it's Truex.
William Byron led 64 laps. Larson led 201. Byron finished first in stage 1 and second in stage 2. So it was William Byron and Kyle Larson who dominated the race.
Yeah.
Josh Berry finished 10th, and Bowman finished 9th.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was when Josh Berry was racing in the Cup Series. Alrighty, fuckers. I'm gonna end this shit right here. Bye, Jaden.
Bye.
Bye.
Good races, Sam.
Good races. All races are good races. Like the blacks and the whites and the... Everyone is a great race.
True.
Every race is a great race. Because they're all just people, and, you know, they all deserve to be treated fairly and equally.
That's true.
Yeah, man. Alright, bye, guys.